just upgrade GSX to buy. And they say the price target is 60. Well, come on, Goldman Sachs. Maybe you have some shares that you want to sell, but 100% target Goldman Sachs are given to this GSX. So we'll follow it. We'll follow it like every day. GSX, we need to follow it both ways. And that will be my first candidate for today. And I prefer to short it, actually. If someone is give this stock an upgrade, well, that's a good sign for us to short it. So we have GSX. Let's move to ENPH. ENPH, bad earnings, moved down 6%. And ENPH, it's a company, it's a stock from the solar sector. That means that we need to follow all the big solar stocks like SolarEdge, like SunPower, like Sunrun, and Sunworks. Okay, and that means, guys, that we need to follow all the solar stocks because ENPH is the first to release earnings and not that good one. So we have GSX, we have ENPH, we have Microsoft. Actually good earnings for Microsoft, but the stock is gapping down. Yesterday it was 4%, now it's 2.5%. Good numbers for Microsoft, but the company is moving down. We have Pinterest. That's it, the COVID-19 stopped, and now the hype is gone, and maybe all the social media companies will move down. We can see, we shorted the Pinterest several times. It was extended here, if you remember. Now it's dropped 11% free market because of earnings. We have Microsoft, ENPH, GSX, Pinterest, and AMD. AMD, because of the world shortage in semiconductors, is moving up today. Beautiful daily chart, nice gap up. And guys, if we are following, it's a solar company, FTCI, let's see. If we are following AMD, what is the next stock we should follow? If we are following AMD, what will be the next stock we should follow? MU, NVIDIA, Intel, maybe you can say Qualcomm, but I think MU is the closest one to AMD, NVIDIA, and Intel. Maybe Qualcomm as well. So AMD, good earnings, moving up sharply. And if you remember, the high is 99.2523. So you need to see the 100 someday. Okay, so for big movers, we have Microsoft, ENPH, AMD, Pinterest, and GSX. Let's talk about momentum. Crocs. From yesterday, Crocs moved above 100 yesterday. Beautiful day yesterday. Maybe today we're going to see continuation, although I think it's too extended, guys. 40% from 70 to 100 in a week. Come on, where's the pullback? Maybe today we actually need to short Crocs. So Crocs will be momentum, but it's also extended. We have Tesla. Tesla is gapping down 1.5%. Interesting daily support in this 690. People are not fan of what Tesla did with the Bitcoin that they sold, 10% of their holding. So maybe it's a bad sign for Tesla because most of their earnings, their profits in the last earnings came from Bitcoin. Okay, so maybe they want to start to be a day traders, but Tesla with a small gap down. Interesting daily chart for Tesla for continuation under this 690. And we have LLY. LLY, I still think it's going to test this 180. So let's move to extended stocks. First one, BNTX. Okay, guys, what do you think the stock will do next? Actually, 2 red days, but both of them are green because gap up and gap up. So both of them are green. That means that maybe today we're going to see the red day in BNTX that moved from 130 to 176, 77 in 3 weeks. So yeah, Gianni, I'm going to follow BNTX today for a short. We have Harley Davidson, HOG, Okay, they released an electric motorcycle. I think this is why the stock is up lately. And I think it's too extended right now, from 40 to 49.50, but because it touched 49.32, I think we're going to see today above 50, and then we're going to see it moving down because it's extended, but still stocks attract to one number. So we have Harley Davidson, mRNA, after a strong move, but we need to be careful. Watch this beautiful W. We have several W's. We have this small W and we have this large W. So next target for mRNA will be 190, but it's a little bit extended right now. So wait before you take it for a long. And the last one will be NET. This is a spready and dangerous stock, but the stock moved from 70 to 88 in a week. So I think we're going to see a pullback. So for extended stocks, we have BNTX, OG, HOG, mRNA, and NET. Let's go to short squeeze stocks for today. First of all, we have Ouya. In Ouya, we have 33% of short sellers, and so far the stock is moving down sharply. So the short sellers are making money, but maybe they move their stop loss to this 19, maybe to 20, because the stock moved down from 36 to 18. That means that maybe we're going to see it profit taking of short sellers in Ouya above this 19.20, perhaps. And the last one will be BLMN. Okay, let's talk about BLMN. The high of this day is 29.95. I will say it again. The high of this day, this line, 29.95. That means that maybe we're going to see this 30 soon. This is the first resistance in a round number, so maybe the stock is going to bounce above it. And we have only 15% of short sellers, but it's still interesting. And we have one IPO today, CFTCI. Let's take a look. Okay, solar companies, 178 employees, founded 4 years ago. Okay, we'll follow it. So we have one IPO today, and that's it, guys. Here are my picks for today. Let's hope for another green day today. After 2 green days, let's hope for a strike for the third one. And that's it, guys. Thank you for listening. Let's hope for another great trading day here in the room. And that's it. Good luck.
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday hump day midweek and the final day of the World Series of day trading. And wouldn't you know it, I can't share my screen this morning because I had a Microsoft Windows update yesterday, major update. And for whatever reason, Clifton is on it. We'll get that figured out. Hopefully, Meir has not gone through the same. But a lot of good news today. We're going to get into that and more. World Series of day trading results are out. Top trader right now is it Jolie? Yeah, in the Netherlands, and 30 points, back-to-back 15-point days on day 4, day 5. 30 points, 24 points for second place. Aras in Spain. Orlando in Colombia is in third. Brolio is in fourth from Venezuela. Belgium, Pero. And then Maria in Spain. Marco in Canada. And then Bulk in Netherlands. John J. in Canada. All within reaching distance today, the final day. We're going to see some big moves today. I cannot wait to crown the winner. We'll do that tomorrow morning. Try to set up an interview tomorrow if we can. If we can't, we'll do it on Friday morning around the 11:30 hour. Okay. Cannot share that with you, but I will review and get you ready for the day today. Hopefully, get Meir in here, and he'll be able to share his charts today while I figure out what's going on here. Just regular Microsoft update. That's what throws us off usually. Start with Asia this morning. All three markets green. Nikkei up 62 points this morning. Shanghai, or in the overnight session, Shanghai up 14. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 129.80. In Europe right now, session's still going. German DAX up 53.89. FTSE in the UK up 24.69. CAC 40 in Paris up 36.78. All six markets that we watch are up higher, all green, biased to the upside globally, but in the US of A, just really fair here. And again, I'm going to warn you today, a lot of stuff going on. Dow Jones futures up 3.36 points, S&P futures down 0.90, which is really flat, and the NASDAQ futures down 48.56. So tech earnings rolling in, big earnings again today. You're going to have Tesla, or not Tesla, who Microsoft just reported yesterday. We got big earnings again today, and here we go into a Wednesday session, midweek session today. So just be careful. And the reason I say be careful is because we have Federal Reserve today at 2 p.m. I don't, there's going to be, what they're saying is there's going to be no interest rate movement. It's just really talk and rhetoric about what's to come, perhaps, and we'll watch that really close. President Biden unveiling a $1.8 trillion plan for children and families. That's coming up. I think he's going to address that tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And that's coming up here less than a month. Let's see, pitching it before. I think it's today where he pitches it. Okay. That's happening right now. Boeing posting the sixth consecutive quarterly loss, expects a turning point in 2021 at some point in time. Netflix launches a new Play Something feature to keep viewers hooked. And that's really about it. So futures mixed this morning. S&P futures up 2 points. Dow futures now down 59 as we get this day started here in the on a Wednesday here. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get get going today. Danny's going to be here at 2 p.m. today to help lead the room. That's good news. Everybody that follows Danny here in the room, a great and exceptional trader. And let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Charbel, good morning to you. David, good morning. Javier, good morning to you. David M, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Paul C, good morning. And good morning, Matthew. Good morning, Jack R. Yep. Good morning, David. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Faslin. Gene, good morning. Not really this update. Okay, Andrew, good morning to you. Yep. World Series day trade. Bram, good morning to you. Chris, good afternoon. So B, okay. Jacobus, good morning to you. Chris C, good morning. Ariel, good morning. Megan, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. Yep. AACP, good morning to you. David, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Axel, good morning. Lataj, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Chad, good morning to you. It's not right, Gene. I have 37. Okay, we'll get an update, Gene. We'll get an update. Navaldo, good morning to you. Alexei, good morning. Good morning, Andres. Larissa, good morning to you. Good morning, Haroon. Mark C, good morning. And Roger, good morning to you. Good morning, Fabricio. Yeah, MVIS, I got it right up here on my screen. You can't see this morning. We'll go over that this morning for sure. Rodrigo, good morning. Elias, good morning to you. Massage, good morning. GJ, good morning. And Andrew, good morning. Good morning, Jacko from the Netherlands. And Wade, good morning to you. We're working on getting my screen viewer up and ready to go, but I do have MVIS on here. Anything over 2250, it's there right now. I do like the trade to the upside this morning. It is starting to really rock and roll. MVIS over 2250. Now I know it's over 2250 right now. Any type of pullback this morning, that's where we're going to go long. Mara this morning over 34. And you could also say the same thing for Riot this morning, over 40.50 this morning. This is going to be over, what did I say, 34.50 on Mara. Yep, there we go. And then Spotify to the downside here. Again, SPOT, there we go. Short under the 269 number there. Now, a couple other stocks I'm watching. OCGN to the downside under 11. Starbucks on the short side as well. Boeing, AMD going higher. Pins this morning will be under 68. We'll put this as a short. Pins short under $68 this morning. Watching that stock. So those are my four choices here this morning. Microsoft, I do like Microsoft to the upside. There's been a lot of positive comments on Microsoft this morning, even though it is down for the day. And I'm going to put OCGN over here. There we go. But I do like the pins trade to the downside. I'm going to put pins in my third monitor here. Again, I trade with a 4-monitor setup each and every day, giving me plenty of room to put 12 to 14 stocks on here every single day. Traders, we get started in 2 minutes. Thank goodness for Yogi and Gabe here to support us each and every day. If you have a question or a problem or an issue, contact Gabe or Clifton. That's what they're here for. Yogi's here this morning. Good morning to you, Yogi, or good afternoon. Always a pleasure to work with you and trade with you. And Yogi gives you the opening remarks each and every day from 9:10 to 9:20. Got Ahmad Z in the room. Danny Schwartz is in the room. Galia is here. We translate each and every day from English to Russian and from English to Spanish. And we've got a whole another Spanish trading room if you want to take part in that. Aggie LaFleur is here in the main room. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is here. He's going to join us. We've got about a minute until the open this morning. And looking forward to a great opening trading day today. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of possible trades out there. Hopefully, Meir's charts come up this morning. Otherwise, we're going to have to pause. I'm going to have to get mine set up again. I know Clifton is on that this morning. My apologies here, just a Microsoft update, and hopefully that gets taken care of. Meir,
Hi, traders.
what do you say this morning?
Oh, well, it's great. Take over the charts.
Final day trading. Yep, my charts did not work. I went through soft update last night, so hopefully yours work. Good.
Yeah, so it should be coming.
Okay, perfect, Clifton.
Okay. Yeah, last day of the competition today.
Big moving day for a lot of traders.
There's some amazing results there.
Yeah.
Very interesting to watch. Okay, traders, we're just about to start. Here we go. S&P starts almost flat, up 0.1%. Nasdaq is down 0.1%. Really quite a flat market. We do have some movers. Tesla is getting hit again today. Not much, 1.2%. We have pins down 11%, spots down 8%. These two should be interesting. Also Disca, you see them all on my charts. Disca's down 6%. Best scenario is if they first move up and then come down. Disca is, so is Tesla. But spot and pins are coming down so far. We'll wait.
There's 2250 on MVIS. 2250 on MVIS. It's still a live trade for me. Pins breaking. I wanted it to go higher. It did. It just shot up and now lower. Shoot. No trade MVIS. Waiting for Spotify also.
Guys, Disca, I'm shorting it now. So it was such a quick call.
Remember, markets opening mixed this morning. We're going to be looking for direction here today. I'm going to nibble on MVIS at 22 with a $21 stop loss. MVIS long 22. I'm long the stock here. I'm going to go in smaller share size and then add over 22.50. That's my strategy here on this stock. Wow, Boeing getting crushed this morning. Same with Spot. Just broke the low on Spot, that 264.50. Did not get it where I wanted it at 269. Watch the ad
this
on
kind is about
MVIS.
40 cents.
Watch the ad here, MVIS. Okay, target MVIS 23 now. Here comes 23. This is where I'll be taking a partial here at 23 on MVIS. Should be able to handle the breakout as well of 23, the whole number.
Posted Tesla under 697, which is now.
Partial here on MVIS. If you're with me on this trade, traders, congratulations. Big move now.
I'm short Tesla.
Bigger move up to 23.75.
Tesla low is 695. Discount new low, getting ready for a partial there, under 35.60. It touched my target but didn't quite move under. Okay, Tesla just moved under 695, get ready for a partial there. Now, took my partial in Tesla, first sign of pullback. Everything in this hour has to be real quick. It's very early. Wouldn't be surprised if stock comes down like Tesla and then moves over the highs. Everything's possible. So once I reach my 1-to-1 risk reward, I take a quick partial there. Disca, need another 10 cents or so.
Stop loss will be 22.50 on MVIS. I think OCGN could definitely be shorted up here. Oh yeah, around 1140 OCGN. $22.50 will be the stop on the rest of the shares on MVIS. Just missed the OCGN trade. Yep, pins. Pins starting to pop up. That's great. See if we can get a little higher and short the stock. Yeah, Bitcoin must be down. Riot and Mara having troubles this morning.
Too late on Facebook. I was watching it, but too late. Just popped up too quickly. Tesla, the rest of my quantity, I will stop it over 700. Disca stop is over 3650. Wow, Facebook, remove them.
The 2250 MVIS, I'll come out. I'm going to take a Mara trade 34. Let me get the number here. 34, is it 12? Yeah, 3412 Mara, long.
Guys, Google 2391. Big spreads, be careful. Well, I'm still thinking about Google actually. I'm posting it, but I want to see how it gets there. It's an expensive stock, quite a bit of 1 point, a bit more spread. Quantity, of course, is small. But I want to see how it gets there. Disca. I'm still in.
Okay, on the Mara trade, looking for 3450 traders, 3450, just looking for about 40 cents, 40 cents on Mara.
Okay, I will take Google over 2391. Markets could be changing direction here, moving higher, and Google came down a little bit. So if it moves over 2391, technically that would be possible entry.
MVIS, I'll be selling 2250 break. If we get it, if not, I'm holding on to the trade.
Yeah, I shorted the BNTX, very low volume, but because of its daily chart, let's hope it will fail. And I don't have any hard stop loss because it's a spread stock, and I'm hoping to see it under 170.
I think we're going to get some support here, MVIS.
This is just going nowhere. I'm watching pins for possible short under. Okay, I short it under 68.
I'm out of the rest of the MVIS trade.
Okay, look at Google, it's recovering here. Same entry point as I mentioned earlier. 2391, it's getting close. Getting ready to move out of Disca. Over 3650. Google. Is not triggering, and this car may trigger my stop zone over 3650. Long Google. Nice technical formation in Google. Just announced its best quarter ever. The high is 2397 and needs to go over. And I think it's about to go over.
Good time to come out of the MVIS trade for sure.
S&P just started moving up.
He's still waiting on Mara here. Both Riot and Mara looking great.
About to close Google, whatever I've got left, over 700.
Clove. Okay, Aaron, I will. CLOV.
Google actually looks like an interesting long over 700, but I don't want to play both sides. It's weak today, so I'll just close my short game if it moves over 700, but I will not open. Another trade. Yes, Facebook's looking good. It seems like it wants to continue higher.
Gotta look for a pullback, Aaron, on Clove to go long.
Google is at the highs and over. I'm getting ready for my target, which should be 2399 or so. Just reached it. Trying to get a bit more. 2400. Are we over? We are over. Just want to see how far. Maybe I can get a bit more. Should take my partial somewhere around here. Did find some resistance, as you can probably see. Pops down 1 point, I'll be out. About to move out of this car. I'm out. I'm losing trade in this car. Trying to get a bit more now with Google.
Now we missed that Clove trade. Wow.
We do get a bit more and more. Over 10 points. I'm going. 13 points, 14 points. Good. 15 points. Now, took my partial. At around 13 points. Tesla still in the game. Did not move over 700. This cut did take me out.
John, BA,
pins,
it's
yeah.
earnings.
I'm still interested in pins. Stock is down 11%. It is trending higher, but it's likely to fail. I think new entry could be under 68.10. I'll post a new entry in pins.
I would take MVIS one more time here again over 22. Actually, 21.50 and then $21 stop loss here. MVIS. Okay. Pull back here. Hopefully, a pull back and then we're going to go.
Pins could be coming.
Add over 22 if we get there. Add over 22 MVIS.
It's going to trigger, stop is going to be approximately 60 to 80 cents. Or more like 80, not sure. Things is approaching. I'm short. I'm still in Tesla short. Tesla's just going sideways. Just small size left. Google new high. 20 points in Google. $24 points in Google. His stop is going to be over 68.90. Actually, I should give it 69, the whole number. Okay, 69, the whole number.
Add over 22 on MVIS.
Come on, please, don't do it. Lots of seller, the whole number. I don't know if it's going to save the game or not. But, you know, sometimes it does. Did not. I'm out.
I'm waiting to close BNTX with a loss. That could be dangerous. So I'm waiting for a small pullback.
S&P just spiked up strong, touching yesterday's highs. Could be some kind of resistance here at yesterday's highs. Nasdaq also moving to close the gap. Just moved over today's highs. So there's a very small gap to close.
Okay, adding here on MVIS, adding 22.
Tesla once more approaches 700 mark, where I will move out of the rest of my trade. Cent over 700. Yeah, for which 700 could be a nice entry point to Tesla. It's definitely trending higher. Did prove to us several times now that it's trending higher. So is the market. The market is trending higher too. Personally, I don't want to go long because quite a good likelihood that Tesla is going to continue moving higher. That's why I'm stopping it over 700. But, you know, I went long Google because it's up 5% today. I don't want to go long Tesla down 1%.
Yeah, let me take a look at Tesla here since you were asking. I know Meir had said it. I mean, if you think it's going to close that gap, 700 would be the in, but boy, oh boy, a little risky right here.
Take a look at AMD. AMD is strong today. It's up 2%. This could be a reversal point. It came down. But if you take a look at the daily, it's a bit extended. It moved up very strong in the last 3 days. This could be a pullback day. I don't know. I mean, it just looks to me like it's a bit extended, so be careful if you go long. I think it's just taking a risk a bit here, and that's it. I don't know if it can move higher. So again, based on the daily, I wouldn't go.
Okay. Just closed BNTX.
Coins coming down strong.
Yeah, just waiting on the MVIS trade here.
Google about to move to a new high.
Shopify off to the races too.
New high in Google, 27 points.
Watch this 2250 now, MVIS. Randy, I'm in it at 2150 again. Randy, 2150 MVIS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watch these. Watch the stocks associated with Bitcoin today, Mara and Riot. Hopefully, get a breakout here. We'll see.
I think spot already made quite a move down. I don't know if it's going to continue. I wouldn't trust it to continue. So no, I would not short it.
Because NASDAQ just closed the gap. Maybe an upward move now for the NASDAQ. Remember, we do have Fed speaking today at 2 p.m.
Tesla about to take me out on the rest of my quantity over 700. Big sellers at the whole number, as can be expected. I'm about to move out. And again, this could be an entry point. Personally, I don't want to be there. Okay, I'm out of Tesla. Just wondering what it's going to do. Wow.
So it's going to close that gap. Yeah. Wow.
Of course, that's enough. So if you took Tesla trade, you need 3 points. That would be your stop loss here. So unless you get 3 points on this upside move, then
About to short FSLY. Okay, shorted it. I think we're going to see a new low.
Tesla seems like it's about to make the 3 points. I'm about to sell some more. Google. Actually, I think I'm going to sell the rest. I think it's a bit extended. Sold at around 30 points. Well, Tesla did make it
Still,
beautifully and very fast. So, if you took it, great for you. Market is continuing higher, looking very well.
okay, I'm about to close. Let's wait for a pullback.
Okay, here comes Mara. Watch the blast off now. On Mara, if you're in this trade, 34.50, I will add to the Mara trade, M-A-R-A.
Waiting for a red candle for our stop loss in FSLY.
Yeah, shop was on my list, but I was busy at that time with Google. I'm just watching it here on one of my charts. It's amazing. It was on my long list today.
Wow, Mara, keep coming.
Actually, I think I
Keep
did not
coming,
post
Mara.
it. No, I did not post it. It's on my list, but not on the ones I posted in the room. I was a little bit concerned because of the volume shop. That's why I didn't go there, but Google was there. Facebook was there.
Well, Tesla's closed the gap, and if you look at the triple Qs now, triple Qs have now exploded to the upside. We are green for the day on both markets now, and moving higher. We've had a change of direction. Actually, we've had direction, let's put it that way. We are moving higher right now. MVIS stop loss will be under 21.50.
Luis, I took pins short earlier. It was really the first.
Yeah,
It was really the first pullback from the highs. If you look at pins earlier, you can see that the first pullback from the highs, I mean, not from the highs, so it was trending higher. And the first pullback, once it was trending higher, I took it. So what makes you think the second one will work? You know, I got hit the first one. It's proving to us that it does not want to come down for some reason. Well, I guess the reason is very simple. There are more buyers than sellers. Don't mess around with it. It had its chance to come down. When I took it, it was the first pullback. If it was weak and wanted to continue lower, that was the point where it should have. It did not. So if you try and find a second place and then later maybe a third place or more, you'll be taking a risk you shouldn't be taking. Had the chance to move lower, it did not. Spot, I said earlier, and I think the same. You know, it's just going sideways. I think it's lost its downside momentum. I don't think it's going to go anymore. And even if it's going to come down to the 262, I just don't think it's going to do much. It's it's down 10%. There's that well-known company. People have to buy it when it's down. So stock like that when it's down 10%, I think at that point it will find more buyers. Of course, I could be wrong. But let me just say, it's probably not a good idea to go long spot anytime today, spot anytime today. There will be some people who would consider going long. That's not my style, but it's definitely possible. So what's going to happen to your MVAS, Scott?
Well, I think it's going to go higher here. You know, that break of 2250, Meir, it's, you got the VWAP coming up right now. Get up through 2250 and we got it made.
It does look technically like it failed to move lower several times. I was wondering if it's finally going to oblige you. Yeah, it seems like it does.
2250 is going to be a big break here.
Yeah, there'll be definitely more buyers there. GSX, nothing there. Other than the first two candles, then came down, then tried to move higher. Nothing. No, I don't think you should. Clove, C-L-O-V. Well, it's trending higher with a lot of volume. There's a nice upside momentum. You can consider going long over 1035, possibly earlier. Yeah, 1035.
Adding at 2250.
Daily also looks quite well with Clove. Yeah, it's an interesting trade.
2250 break. We got to break 2250 to get in. Riot looking better. Mara looking better. 3 cents.
PLX is a $3 stock.
MVIS.
And it's not trending anywhere. I mean, possibly trending higher. I like the fact that it's down 40%. Tell you what, I'm not in the habit of trading $3 stocks, but since it's not trending anywhere, and since it's down 39%, you can consider going short, possibly under 348. It's not a big mover too. Well, I wonder what it's going to do. I'll watch it, but I'm not going to trade it.
MVIS now. 2270 is going to be my target. MVIS traders.
Yes, Baba is strong today. Well, anything else you guys want me to take a look at? Let me know, because I think I'm done trading for the day. Unless I want to see something very special. SQ. SQ is coming up with a lot of upside momentum. I think it's kind of done enough for today. Daily looks fine for a continued long. Standing higher, it looks quite well. But you know, with this momentum, it could continue. But it's too much for me. Anyway, I wouldn't do that.
Traders going to be getting into the GSX trade here. VIS, I'm going to come out of 3/4 of the trade. 270.
Spot, as I mentioned earlier, I don't think it's going anywhere. Now I'm taking a look at PLX, just came down under 348. I wonder what's going to do. One of the problems with a small moving stock is that you need like 20 cents target to do something. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But I think 15 cents could could do well for this one too. But again, I'm not involved. You're in, David? Okay, good luck. I think it's just that I think, David, you're going to work a lot for your money here. It may take you a long time until you see something here. And hopefully you will. A trade that lasts 10, 20 minutes or something like that. At the end, you're making $100. I'm just joking, $100 in 10 minutes, it's too much work. Who works 10 minutes for $100? Great April. Very happy to hear that. Six is trending higher, very beautiful trade higher. I mean, in very nice technical formation here, but it's still in red. It could turn green, but there's not enough volume there. 700,000 shares, it's kind of okay, but the daily looks very good. If you look at the daily, it has a beautiful consolidation here at the highs, nice bull flag. And it started very low today and rejected the lows and closed the gap, almost closed the gap by now, and could continue higher from here. So there's a nice daily. The only thing I can say against is the volume. And you can see that it's a bit spready for a $48 stock, 15 cents. It's a bit spready for that. Well, I'm looking at PLX right now. You see if you shorted it, it just came back to your entry price. So, again, watching the paint dry. ADM. ADM is way too extended to the upside, and the volume is way too low. Daily breakout already happened, so, beautiful daily. This could be it is a continuation day, it is moving higher, but I think it's just too extended now to go long. Julian, how important do I think it is to have a one-on-one mentor? I personally think that having a mentorship, a one-on-one mentorship, although a lot of people cannot afford it, and that's the sad part about it, is extremely important. It really helps in trading. I had it when I started out. Actually, I had it when I had approximately, I was 1 year into trading, and then I had mentorship for around 2.5 weeks. But I do have to say that at that point, my knowledge was, although I was involved in trading for 1 year, my knowledge was really quite bad at that time. So I had to learn a lot of things from the basics. And I think having a mentorship, a one-to-one mentorship, really helped me and actually saved me. So I think one-to-one mentorship is extremely important. But again, it's usually more expensive, so a lot of people just can't afford it.
Finally, the breakout MVIS.
And there's one more thing you need to know about one-to-one mentorship is that you can't do it or you shouldn't do it once you start out as a trader. When you start out as a trader, you need to make a lot of mistakes. You need to make mistakes, otherwise you do not learn enough. You mainly learn by making mistakes at the beginning of your journey. So if you just start out as a trader, just start with the basics. Go with a basic course, book, demo platform, then small quantities, make the mistakes, understand what are your problems. And once you understand what are your problems, that would be the time for mentorship. It probably shouldn't happen before you trade. So anytime after 3 months of trading, when you're starting out, you will be able to, to meet your one-to-one mentor and to discuss what is really wrong with you, what you should do in order to become a successful trader, and how he or she can help you become a better trader. So you see that one-on-one mentorship is, in my opinion, again, is very important, but you need to do it at the right time. You just need to do it at the right time. And the right time is not when you're starting out, because if you're starting out and you take a one-to-one mentorship, then the mentor can only teach you what? Trends and the basic stuff of trading. It can't take you to the next level. What you need is to go to the next level. You don't need your one-to-one mentorship in order to teach you the basics. I do get some people, I used to do one-on-one mentorship myself years ago. I don't do it anymore. But when I was doing it, and it was extremely boring for me at the time. Yeah, I was paid and met people. Really, it's nice. I'm not, from the point of view of a mentor. But at that time, it was kind of boring to me to teach the basic stuff of trading, and I shouldn't be doing that. Discuss your situation, be a bit like your shrink, your trading shrink. Just, come out with all your problems, try and figure out why you're doing A, B, C, why you're losing money here, what happens when you do this or when you do that. And then this person could be the one who helps you get out of this and puts you in the right direction of where you should be. So if you're just using this person in order to learn the basics, it's wrong. But if you're using this person to take you to the next level or to save you because you're not doing well, then that would be the right thing to do. But again, it's normally more expensive. Just a hint here: if you do have, if you open a new account or you have an account and you like to top your account, a lot of brokers would talk to you. I mean, at that point, you can, if you don't know that, then maybe this is a time to pay for your one-to-one mentorship normally. So just don't be ashamed to ask that. If you're doing that, just ask, just let your broker know that you're willing to, let's say, open an account or top up your account with more money, but you require one-to-one mentorship, and you will see that normally the brokers will be very open to this suggestion, and you could end up just paying nothing. Yes, of course, Matthew, there are lots of hotkeys on the new platform, definitely.
Okay, MVIS killing it right now. Traders still in this trade now, $23 after our entry at 21.50. Got $1.50 baked in. We may break out the top here. I'm taking my partial.
Yeah, you can do that
Please don't forget.
Thomas Colmex will could probably do that. Tradenet or TFS, I don't think so, but maybe, maybe, I don't know.
Traders, don't forget today, World Series of Day Trading, the final day today. A lot of movement here, good market, good stock picks so far. Meir and myself and Yogi and the rest of the team. And traders, today is the final day. We will crown a winner tonight. Hopefully, tomorrow, have an interview around the 11:30 time frame with our winner. I'll be hosting that. If not tomorrow, we'll do it on Friday. And it's going to be great. We waited so long for the World Series to build up, to get all these 7,000 plus traders involved. We did that. We've had very few glitches. Just yesterday, really, Meir, was our first glitch in the system. But other than that, it's been very smooth. And if you're out of that competition, if you've been involved, if you're on the platform, if you've enjoyed it, we've got a special opportunity. Clifton will have the link here. You can get in and get signed up for an account, get the training like Meir is talking about. Perhaps look at one-on-one sessions as well. So we're excited for that. That's coming now too. So again, take the time, look it over, see if it's right for you. Come through our training. We've got lots of training. Today is day number 3 of the training with Michael O'Revi, the case studies course. Tomorrow, mentoring. I mean, 4 days. I don't know of another trading room or any type of company out there that does more training than what we do. That's what we do. We specialize in it. Everybody's got a part in it. Myself, Meir, Aggie, Danny, Amir, Michael, Yogi. Everybody's involved in our training. You get a little bit of touch from everybody. Great time to be with us. And use that link there for our programs Clifton has here in the room.
Yeah, me too.
I am having a great day.
Well, Scott, I have 2 winners and 2 losers, but my winners in Google and Tesla are so much bigger than my losers, so really good day. Wade, yes, we do teach a lot of about. In my
Yep, just absolutely killing it. Pushing that 24 now. We should break out now again.
In my opinion, every trader should use some indicators, not all of them, of course. You should see what suits your trading system or systems. Just kind of embedded in my mind. You know, I've been trading for 21 years. So really, I don't need them anymore. I only stopped using them for a few years now. And I like my charts clean. It's kind of nicer for me to take a look at a clean chart. I think it's nicer for everyone. But I think at the beginning of your journey, certainly several years, I used them for, I don't know, 6, 7 years ago. I'm not sure. Quite a lot of them. And actually too many. I had my charts full of indicators. And I think you should. And
I would say the same thing. I start off with more indicators, EMAs, SMAs, things like that. And, you know, to me now, I don't even know if you could call it an indicator. I have, I guess, two. I have the yesterday's close, which is not really an indicator, yesterday's close, and the VWAP. And that's the only thing that I have right now. And I just feel like too many, when I look at traders, and again, this is a personal opinion, if you're doing it and it works for you, if you're green and it works for you, God bless you, it's the greatest thing ever. But for me, when I see people and traders trading with all sorts of indicators all over the place, I don't even know how you can follow it. So, you know, kudos to Meir for being able to get through and to be able to see just the chart for what it is and the breakouts and breakdowns and reversals and things like that based on volume, based on the chart, without having all these indicators all over the place. When you get to that point, things become a little bit less complicated for you, for sure. No, John, I mean, even with Fidelity on my US-based platform, no, they have all types of indicators that you can go through. I mean, just, boy, SMAs, EMAs, Bollinger Bands, you could load it up like crazy. I mean, it could look like a circus, but choose not to do that. Riot still running higher. looking good. Spot probably setting up for a possible short here on Spotify.
Okay, RBLX, next target will be 77. Julian, I posted it 76.40. So I'm already in RBLX. You know what? Maybe I'll add above 77. Let's see. Yep, Julian. Okay, I'm going to post it.
MVIS wants higher. Boy, MVIS, if traders, if you're involved in this trade, you ought to be loving it right now. Up over 24, going to take 1,000 off on MVIS. Really a nice trade today. Scaling out of the trade now as it goes, selling into the strength of the move. Easy to come out. Really a nice move now. Target 25 now as we get up through 24. You know, we hit 25. Traders could be the high. Last 2 days we've had a high of 27.80. So who knows what the top is here, but we're going to watch this very closely.
Traders, I'm not going to continue trading today. I had 4 trades, as you can see here. 2 are green, 2 are red, but look at the difference between my winners and my losers today. You know, it's often being said that if you trade correctly, your winners are bigger than your losers, and you can clearly see that in my account today because I think I've done the right job, you know, picking up the quantities and my stop loss and everything and my targets. So, end result, I've got 2 big winners, Google and Tesla. Pins and Disca are relatively small losers. Let's quickly go through this, and I'm going to finish up over $15,000 today. So if you take a look at, I'll start with Google. It's my best trade today. You know, it's a clear gap and go. Stock started up around 5%, gapped up. Great quarterly results for Google. The best ever quarter they had, and you could expect a gap and go. But the only thing you need is some kind of technical formation. So you expect some pressure, some profit-taking pressure at the beginning of the trading session. Then it moved up. Now, it's not enough that it moved up. You need to look for some kind of a technical formation, and it did come. It moved down a little bit and then moved over to 391, which was my entry. And that was really a perfect entry. And, you know, I was prepared to take it, even if it did not move down a little bit before, I was prepared. But then once it pulled back down and moved higher, I added just a little bit. You can't add too much to this one. So I added just a little bit to my trade in Google, and it did at that point move up, and it was a beautiful trade. And often I'm being asked, why do I leave small quantities once I move into a trade? So I took an 80% partial, and the rest of my trade was approximately 20% of my trade was actually about like 40% of my profit. I'm not sure. I have to check it out again. Actually, 10% of my trade was like 30% of my profit, something like that. So anyway, just left small size, let it ride, and it worked out fine. You may remember what I said about Tesla earlier. Now I'm talking about my Tesla trade, the one I took short under 697. It was very, very early. And when you take a trade as early as I did take Tesla, you look for a quick one-to-one risk reward. Usually that should be it, in my opinion. And as it happens, it came down under the lows. I took my partial. And I mentioned at that point, I just don't trust it. Although it came down under the lows and looked great for continuation, I told you I don't trust it. It could move over the highs today, and it definitely did. Some of you took it long over 700. I didn't feel like I should take it because it was down for the day, but that was a much better trade than the one I did, and it really worked out fantastically well. Well, I was not involved in this one, but the first one worked out nicely. I do have two losers in Disca and in pins. Well, in Disca, I went in rather early, just like my Tesla trade. My target was 35.60, and if you take a look, it reached it, actually moved another 5 cents, but it's a bit spready. It was a bit spread at that time. Just a bit of, I needed just a little bit more luck to do the same as I did with my Tesla trade. So I had my 40 cents. I just didn't get the chance to take my partial as I wanted. And, then it moved higher and took me out. With pins, it was different because it just came out initially and came down without moving higher, almost without moving higher. So you just don't have the right entry when you see a stock moving down as it did. It was one of my main candidates. Of course, it's down 12%. So this and this guy, in fact, were my main candidate. Google was a candidate for the long side. So for the short side, I had these ones on my list. So Tesla also. But anyway, I took the first pullback, which is the right thing to do, but it did not work out. Well, maybe it's coming down now. I don't know. In my opinion, just going sideways. But the first pullback from once it's tried to move higher, that one failed. So didn't let it ride too much, relatively small loser. End result, nice green day. And that's it for me. So since I will be going sailing tomorrow, you won't be seeing me tomorrow in the trading room. So just enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you all on Friday. So,
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a
nice day.
Great evening. Yeah, be safe tomorrow. Send us some pictures. And enjoy.
Do you have internet on your boat? Maybe you'll trade from the boat.
I could actually. I started setting it up. I have an extra screen for my laptop, and yeah, I did something. I had to try it, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, have a great one, Meir. All right, traders, as we transition here, and Yogi's coming in with myself, I'm going to put my screens up here. Yogi, how was your morning so far?
Well, not that good. Two stop losses in BNTX. Took a very small share size, but it moved against me sharply. And then I took FSLY with 20 cents, and I closed it after 70 almost. So I'm red. I'm flat on RBLX, small red in Roblox. So I'm red today.
Yogi, can you share your screen? I'm going to work on mine. If you'll take over here for a moment, I need to work with Clifton and the rest of the Webinato team to get mine handled here.
Yeah, let me try. Okay, try to share my screen for the next 30 minutes.
Okay, if not, we could try to get Gabe in here to share his screen. There you go, Yogi. Perfect, perfect. Thank you.
This is just
And if you
making
want to put on the,
all my computer crazy.
Yep, MVIS, one of the screens, MVIS. That way we can talk through that trade as well.
Guys, some of you took the Vazio swing trade with me above 22. Took my first target right now. That was a nice 30%, right? I took Beyond also 2 days ago. Beyond, Vazio, CURI. Let's talk about my swing picks. Kuri, Vazio, Beyond. Just took Frog a few days ago. And what else? Yeah, Julian. I think Beyond is going to, okay, steep drop in the Qs. I think Beyond is going to bounce up again.
Both of the Mara and the Riot trades have pulled down now.
Leo, I'm looking for opportunity. You know, I took DKNG when the market crashed and I closed it with a loss, but I'm following it. I'll tell you the truth, my swing account is sometimes 1 to 3 with leverage. But because I'm diversifying, it's not that risky, but the broker is sometimes calling me and says, hey, listen, you need to close some position because you're paying a fee about it. So I'll pay it. Yeah, I'll follow DKNG, but so far I'm full. Took very small share size in Beyond, so it's not that interesting for me. Took
Because I am still
60 shares in Beyond.
I am still in the MVIS traders, MVIS long, Mara long.
both the S&P and the Qs are without any trend right now.
Guys, remember, 2 o'clock today, we do have Fed speak at 2 today. And what's going to happen there is probably going to be a little bit slow between now, lunch hour to 2. And then we'll pick up. We should have a really nice close to the day today. Real nice close to the day today. Yeah, pin short under the 68 here looks good.
Guys, stopped out from RBLX, 3 losing trades. So I'll be here with Scott for the next 20 minutes till my 7K, 5K. This is, and green is good, right? So I can't complain, but
Green
yeah,
is great.
one of my worst months, but
I mean, GSX, if you're into the trade, remember we had posted it before on GSX, right? Going long the stock. Now, if you're into it here going forward, the 36 entry here, if we get back up there, great, come in. We'll watch it, Charbel. We will watch 36 here.
I wish I knew, Julian. But my swing account bounced sharply for the last 2 weeks. This is why it's good to have also swing account, investments account. Yeah, so, you know, some traders will say every month is tough. So I've been there for the first 2 years almost until I felt confidence with the mouse and the clicks. And it's funny because it's only mentally, you know, the stock market doesn't care about what months we are right now. So this is why I'm think every day is a new day. Forget about everything that happened for the last few years, because every day at 9:30, Scott, Meir, Yogis, Danny, Galia, Eggy, Amir, everyone starts from zero. And this is the best thing in trading. Every day is a new day. No FOMO, only if I bought GME yesterday or MVIS or shorted, I don't know, pins. Just keep moving forward.
Yep, still in the MVIS trade, traders. Still looking good here.
We have one IPO today, right? FTCI.
Yeah, one IPO today.
Okay, we have bid and ask. But I'm not going to trade the IPO, guys. I'm red.
We'll see Riot back up, Mara back up, MVIS starting to run here. I think pins under that 68. It may just go sideways now until we get the Fed in here, but we'll see.
So both the Qs and the S&P without any trend today.
I think we're going to get that trend later in the day today, Yogi. I do.
Yeah, but I'm not going to continue training today. Meir posted clove.
Let's see. Clove.
Wow, beautiful chart.
Wow. Yep, very nice. You're just taking it right at the breakout point here on the upside, CLOV. Yep, just waiting on MVIS to break out to 24 again. Actually, high a day breakout will be 24.35.
Scott, what time is the speech?
2 o'clock today.
Wow, so we have another 3 hours like this in the markets, moving sideways.
Yep. Probably. Probably going to be slow. I know Michael was used to it yesterday. We had a very, very slow lunch session yesterday. Probably will continue that today. But still good trades out there. Clove is nice here. Amir's taking it right at the top. See if that pays off. MVIS going to go for higher now.
Yeah, beautiful.
So everything's looking well.
You know, Scott, I read today that
Riot, Mara still good.
Amazon is going to make a split soon. You heard about it?
That's right. I heard that yesterday, actually. Who knows?
It's going to be nice to day trade Amazon.
Right, like Apple's done. Yeah, like Apple's done so many times, and you'll get investors in there now being able to afford the stock. So
Playboy above 51. MVIS, beautiful trade. Unbelievable move. Wow. Can't believe you took it, Scott. 21.50? Woo. Skyrocket.
yeah, 21.50 MVIS. Looking at $3 now. 1,000 shares left, traders.
Jimmy, take a look on the Playboy chart. It's too red right now. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red candles in a row. So I don't think this is the time to short it. But I agree that because Playboy daily chart, we need to look for a short in it because it's extended for the upside. Tricky stock, spread stock, but I think we need to wait for a better setup. SKLZ. Looks exactly like the markets. Open with a gap down, close the gap, moved slowly lower. Guys, don't force yourself on new trades only because you want to be in a position, okay? Don't. Sometimes, you know, when students ask me about charts, I'm not talking about SKLZ or something else, but you know that they are over trading, they are trying to force something because they just want to be in a trade. So it's okay to sit and watch before you're taking any new trades. mRNA, Ephraim, tell you the truth about mRNA. I placed an order in mRNA today under 180.70, 180.70 under this candle, under this one. And can you see my screen, guys? Can you see it okay? Good enough?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, okay, so I placed my order in the platform. I was about to post it in the room, and this is just bounced over me. Placed 12 cents of limit, and it just not too much because moved above me. Yeah, but then it moved up sharply, so again, I don't think I'm seeing something interesting right now. And where is the guy that asked about Playboy? Jimmy, now you can see that Playboy jumped a little bit. Now it's a good time maybe to follow for a new support to short it. Yeah, I know, Tanvir, but there's 1,200 shares. Want to make a short scalp? I agree. Let's put MVIS back on the chart. FTCI, the bid was 16.9. Now we are at 14, 13.95. Wow, MVIS, what a huge trade. Meir is posting snap.
MVIS does nothing but just go up here. Yeah, and I think Mara and Marna, or Mara and Riot start to run higher here. Watch the breakout at the top. Yeah, that's right, Aaron, exactly. One direction and that is up.
Crazy daily chart for MVIS. Extremely volatile. See, Riot, what's going on with the Bitcoin? Moved up again to 54, right? Right.
Yep.
Let's see.
Spotify moving higher now too. Again, that's one of those things that on Spotify we're looking to short the stock. It's climbed up higher. That could be a stock for this afternoon to watch, to take a short in. Okay, MVIS, baby. I mean, I'm just raking it in here on the MVIS trade. It's amazing. The MVIS looking great. We're going to come out of 500 shares here, I think, on MVIS. I do think we get to that 25, maybe stall out. Perhaps we get a move over, but we'll find out. Pumping. Oh, good. Good. Maybe we start to run higher now. Meir's taking a snap trade. Yep, we're going to be working on my desktop here in just a minute, and hopefully we'll get that situated, and then we will, should be okay for this afternoon.
So the markets are very sleepy today, moving sideways. Probably going to continue for the next 3 hours, guys. And again, don't force yourself on any new trades just because FOMO or something else.
Watch this Mara trade breaking out now, 35. MVIS, I'm going to hold in here on MVIS. Here comes 25, MVIS.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning?
Good. Really upset, though, that I missed one of the best trades this year. That unbelievable move in Shopify. If you've seen it, guys, this morning, Shopify for $100 move. This is unbelievable. Way better than Novavax yesterday. So anybody tried that Shopify, guys? Nobody? That 1200 to 1300 move? Probably the best trade this year. Now I'm watching Google.
Big time. Big time.
$100 move intraday, that's way better than Tesla. Too bad I didn't. And I was
Michael, you want to share your screen this morning? I'm going to be I'm working with Webinato here to get my my screen set up here. If you want to share yours, I
Yeah,
would
I'm
appreciate
doing it right now, Scott. We're doing. You probably got a Windows
you.
update overnight or something like that, and it happened to me.
I did.
Yeah, that's
I
that's the deal breaker. Microsoft and Webinato are not in cahoots at this point. That's earnings, Ronald. Earnings, obviously very good earnings. Shopify shops. I mean, their online business where you can get from them everything from website to checkout to I don't know, basically a whole store online store. It's that's a big deal. No, I'm not in Swim anymore. I sold Swim yesterday or the day before yesterday. The only trade that I'm in from yesterday, which is really working for me, actually two trades. AMKR, again, very slowly, but moving lower. And SKT. SKT, which moved yesterday 10 cents and couldn't deliver anything above the 10 cents, is now 70 cents in the money. So SKT is great.
Hey guys, I'm finishing this day red. Maybe I'll trade the IPO later. Let's see, FTCI. So a red day. Let's hope tomorrow will be better. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Michael Scott. Good luck. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Yogi. See you tomorrow.
Yogi, take care of yourself.
Ronald, trust me, I don't know why Shopify moved up, and why would you care? I don't know why it moved up. It's not really important why. Important is that you take the trade and that's it. And I didn't take the trade. So if it's moving up or moving down, I could care less. I mean, I'm not gonna read Shopify's earnings and try to understand what's going on. Not to mention that nobody's reading those earnings. Traders look at the chart. That's our business, to analyze the chart. And if you look at the chart of Shopify, you'll be surprised. Take a look at this. I'm gonna, you can see it in the room. Let me enlarge it a bit. Take a look at the line that I'm going to draw for you in the room. That's 1206, okay? And the stop loss is a 12 round number. Actually, it's not exactly more like $10. And I was thinking to buy 30 shares, 50 shares. The numbers are amazing. But if you buy 50 shares, it's $5,000 here on this move. That's unbelievable. And again, guys, remember what we said in the class yesterday and the day before yesterday? Bull flags. Take a look. Is this a bull flag or isn't it a bull flag? If it's not a bull flag, I don't know what it is. Okay, it's a bull flag, winning. When a stock goes intraday up 10%, how can it's like unbelievable. Intraday in an hour up 10%. Sorry, it's not even an hour, it's half an hour. The red line on my chart is the VWAP. Or not. Again, the VWAP is being discussed in the Star Trader class next month, probably. So if you're new to the trading room, but we don't use the VWAP in the first minutes. In the first minute is round number entries and a technical pattern. Here you have it. And now, of course, you can see that the VWAP is definitely support for Shopify. It's very tough to trade Shopify. Super spready. Volume is not good, but if you want the stock to move $100 in half an hour, you're not going to trade, I don't know, AMD or Microsoft. It's not going to happen. MVIS continues its third day of total craziness, from 20 to 26 or 7 on Monday. back down to the 20 yesterday and probably back up to the same number today. But I don't see any new entry right now. Guys, a very important day for the U.S. markets today. That's the FOMC meeting. And then the press conference. That all starts at 2 p.m. And then we're gonna see hopefully volatility. And until then, not much, I think. Of course, we're looking for long trades. That's the recipe in this market. I don't know about MVIS. I'm going to post it on my watch list here in the room instead of LAZR. Definitely, we need to MVIS to cool off and pull back. And before that, I'm not going to trade it. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at AMD. Wow, AMD looks terrible. What happened? Down. Well, it's not the number. It's just trending lower all day after a gap up. Weird. Again, I don't see any reason to buy AMD. Not today. You can buy it at 85, but basically you don't have a strong market today, and you have a stock that's trending lower. So I don't see any reason to buy AMD. There were earnings today in AMD. Really, I'm surprised to hear, because I went to the list and I didn't see AMD. Maybe last night after the close. Okay, so nevertheless, looking for a trade, guys. Can be a long. I will take also a short trade if we can find one. NAVI. Remember VUZI yesterday, the short trade that did not work? Today it's higher, but the real disappointment if you traded yesterday, Tiger. What a failure in Tiger, and guess what? Today it's basically the 21, where it failed yesterday. It really killed it in the morning for a move from 21 to almost 23.30, so $2 plus on the Tiger, and now it's coming back again. OCGN still on my watch list. Still on my watch list. Short 11. Let's take a look. Well, it looks very, very sad and weak today. Volumes dropped substantially. Looks okay for a 20-cent risk, 20-cent target. That's pretty much what I see in OCGN. GSX breakout, yeah, GSX is very strong today, but well, the breakout is at 36. There's plenty of time until 36. I'm always aware that that stuff can happen in OCGX. Sorry, in GSX. Hold on a second, guys. That's Scott. That's your charts.
Yeah, Michael, just had them fix it here. Just put them back on here.
Okay, great.
Awesome. Okay, perfect. Give me one more minute here.
Guys, for a short trade, I'm watching, you know what? I want to say short trade in TXN, but it's so flat right now. I don't know. I'm not going to trade TXN. ENPH, let's take a look. Wow, for a break under the lows. Prepare for a big stop loss though, Charbel. 146 short. Take a look at the reversals. Anytime that hit 146, the buyers came in like with a vengeance. At 10, at 10:20, and now still, you know, it looks like they're waiting for us down there. I'm not gonna short it. The way the chart looks right now, it's a risky entry with maybe a $2 stop loss. I'm not gonna deal with that. Let me bring in GSX again, see if we have an entry here. Again, anywhere you enter though, Gil, the stop loss is way down to the VWAP. So first I don't see an entry point, and then I don't see a good stop loss. And you know that GSX is a bit crazy. I will stay away from it at this point. Energy is the strongest sector today. Probably oil prices jumped. Wow, Novavax crashed today. Yeah, well, you need to take it with the dollar stop loss in GSX. It's definitely a momentum stock. I'm not going to take it with a dollar stop loss. I want to see it, you know, in a bull flag formation, and if not, I don't have a good history. I don't have a good report with GSX. To tell you the truth. Hess, yeah, energy is thriving today. Amazing moves in some of the energy stocks. I do hope that after the Fed today, the market will start moving. We had very narrow ranges this whole week. Yeah, let's take a look at FUTU. Danny posted it. FUTU long 152. Wow, FUTU 152 rejected. Okay, right now it's not relevant, but another big mover in this market is this brokerage firm from China. Let's take a look at MRVL, Marvel. Daily, it's not showing anything interesting. The intraday shows a clear breakout over 46.70, risking 20 cents. 46.70, risking 20 cents in Marvel. That's the deal. Yeah, it's not you know, it's not the most aggressive mover. It's, you know, plenty of volume, 1 cent spread, everything is okay, but it's not going to be, you know, probably not going to be a home run. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, on GSX, if we get it, right? Those of you that are in the trade on GSX. I missed the entry here at 36. So I'll have to wait for the pullback here. It's just answering a message and I couldn't get to it.
Discovery Bram is very, very flat. Basically, it's exactly where it was at 9:30 in the morning. Other than the gap down, okay, other than the gap down, no volume and no ranges. I cannot trade anything like that.
Traders, I'm going to get into another trade here. This is going to be Riot this time over 41. We'll put the level 2 down here. There's 500 shares left of MVIS, and we're going to come into Riot here at 41. Break. There we go. All right, we should be good to go now. Take a look at NET, NET, close looking good. AMD, I can't believe if you look at the AMD chart today, big time move in the pre-market up towards 90, now posting 84. Wow. Okay, let me take a look at NET, NET. Probably stay short under 85 if it breaks down. CVX continuing to run higher. Anything
CVX
under 24, MVIS will be out.
Bull flag. CHPT, let's take a look. CHPT, long 25. Yeah, looks good. Looks very good. A very, very tight stop loss. I will trade this trade with you. 25.02, I'm going to enter the trade. Jimmy, so it's on you now. CHPT, the intraday pattern is good, although if I'm looking now at the numbers and the daily, nothing amazing, but the risk reward is good. We're risking 12 cents, hopefully to get 50. So really, I don't have, if I want to trade until the Fed, we need to, take some bullets here. So the risk reward is good. The daily not really amazing. The volume not amazing. Again, not a surprise. EINS is building a breakdown under 67.50. Wow, this is going to be risky, but looks nice. I will short it at 67.50, guys. Pinterest, and we'll take a 50-cent stop loss on this trade. 50-cent stop loss on the trade to 68, and I'm already in the trade. Hopefully, I'm not making a mistake here, because on one hand, I want to enter exactly at 67.50. On the other hand, if it doesn't break and move higher, that's also dangerous. But I'm taking a 50-cent stop loss. The pattern is perfect. The pattern is why I'm taking this trade short in Pinterest.
We're going to take the GSX trade now over 36.20, traders.
I'm in the trade or I'm not in the trade? God, I'm not in the trade. Yeah, I'm not in the trade. I made a mistake. 67.5. Okay, I made a mistake. Posted the entry at 65.50 instead of 67.50. Anyway, those who are in the trade, the stop loss is 50 cents. The target, obviously, the 67. So 1-to-1. every short trade that in this market is a tough one. Every short trade is a tough one. CHPT went the other way, guys. Yeah. Okay, I'm canceling CHPT. Can't believe that I missed Pinterest. Anyway, Pinterest looks good, but it's not even close to the target, 67.10 at least or below.
Here's I'm out of the MVIS trade, MVIS, and waiting for GSX to trigger here. Here's the GSX level 2.
Cloudflare short, Cloudflare is weak today after a 5-day run. Still, the daily is strong, and the intraday, other than the first 2 minutes or 4 minutes, is higher. So you may see 85 as end up having a support at 85. Now, if the market was moving lower, I'd say maybe I would have said maybe to the short trade. The market is not moving lower. Not to mention that I'm long this trade. So I don't want it to, but again, it has nothing to do with me, of course. Let's take a look at Riot. Riot, question mark. The only thing that I can tell you about Riot, Steve, is that you have beautiful support at 40.50. But that's it. Where is the entry point? I don't see an entry point. I see the support, but I don't see an entry point.
GSX no trade.
Mara, good for a breakout? No, I don't like the pattern that Mara has. And the Bitcoin stocks, are not the easiest in the bunch here. I don't see, again, I don't see the entry point. In Mara, I do see the VWAP stop loss, but that's it. Spotify is very weak today. So is, again, Pinterest, but it's really not a good mover right now. Reversing Google, wow, I don't think we traded the Google in this room for years now. Back to the lows of the day. It can go anywhere from here, but normally when a stock goes from the highs to the lows, breaks the lows, the longs, it's all over. The trading day is already messed up. Microsoft for a short trade. Wow, Microsoft down 3, but where is the entry? 254, 254.20. I don't know where is the entry. Probably
Watch
you
the
can
36,
use 254.
3620 on GSX for me for the entry. Remember today, traders, we do have the government speaking today at 2 o'clock. So that's coming up. We're going to be probably slow at lunch today. Probably, we'll see. But maybe rev up into the end of the day.
Yeah, hopefully we're going to get rid of the FOMC meeting after 2:30 or 3 p.m. and the market will decide on its path. Hopefully it's going to be lower because we are at all-time highs. We are barely moving. Again, anytime we are at all-time highs, the same ritual happens. We are basically barely moving. Well, there is no stop loss in MVIX. If that's what you're hinting, Jesus, the stop loss is almost down to 24. So you cannot enter with no technical pattern. Now, if you are in this trade, I will say go 1-to-1. But it's not a good entry. You missed on a very, very fast move up from 24 to almost 25, actually above 25. So. I'm still looking for a new trade. After I missed Pinterest, which is now 30 cents in the money, guys. Those who did not miss it was really a stupid mistake on my side. Wait for 67.10 or below. 67.10 or below for the partial in Pinterest, which is actually coming up any second. Wow, this is now bad. The only show that's working and I missed on it.
Traders, I am in the GSX trade. I am long GSX.
As soon as I complimented Pinterest for the move lower, it's moving up now. Guys, we have an entry, LAZR, which is a good mover. Take a look at the LAZR. Wow, I'm looking at the daily. Daily is showing nothing. Okay, ignore what I just said.
Okay, traders, natural break for me. I'm going to head out right now to lunch. I'm going to hold on to GSX. My stop loss will be 35.40 on GSX. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session started. It should be here before the announcement from the Fed. And looking forward to trade with everybody this afternoon. This morning's trades, awesome morning, awesome. Hopefully yours was too. I will be back here later. Michael, Meir, it's all yours. Traders, I'll be back in just a little while. Thanks again, traders. Great morning session. And we'll watch MVIS. Hopefully that blasts off as well. Thanks again.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch.
Thank you, Michael.
The ranges today, guys, and again, I have to say that today it's definitely not a surprise. We're trading a very, very narrow range session. The Fed announcement and then the press conference will take us from 2 to almost 3 p.m. So that's the environment that we're going to trade probably until the news, unless something good or bad will happen before. I don't think anything dramatic is going to happen before 2 p.m. Guys, we also have the day at 4:05 today, day number 3 of our case studies for April, and we've been right on the money with best setups this earnings season. The early morning first 20 minutes bull flags. Every day there are some, especially in the big movers, especially in the high volume stocks. And to tell the truth, I didn't trade even one. I missed the first one could have been today in Shopify, but just missed it. Too bad. That was the trade for $100. ESX is not tradable on our platform, I think. Let's take a look. As much as I remember. Actually, my mistake. It's tradable. Wow. ESX, I will buy it. My mistake. 44.65. Sorry, 44.55. I'm buying it. That's the breakout. And we'll take, wow, this is a very, very tight stop loss. Almost a 10-cent stop loss. Basically, look at the bull flag, guys, in the room. You can see the bull flag, 44.44, the stop loss, 44.55, my entry. Let's see if I didn't make a mistake this time. No, I didn't. Yeah, Tanvir posted it as well. So 44.55. That it's the speech, and well, let's put it this way. I don't know when the speech starts. The meeting starts at 2 p.m. immediately after they have a press conference. It's not a speech. He sits in front of the media and answers questions. So it's not a speech. So it's very tough to trade the press conference. It's also very tough to trade a speech. But the FOMC meeting will tell us where we're going. We're going to talk about interest rates, employment, and inflation. Who cares about anything else? They're not going to talk about Afghanistan or COVID. Probably, I don't know. Keep in mind, guys, that the market is at all-time highs. Whenever we reach this milestone, market at all-time highs, the risk is to the downside. So I will take any trade in this zero environment if it is, a real trade, meaning lots of potential no risk or very little risk. I cannot believe Pinterest did not, it was maybe a couple of cents from the target short and shoot up to the entry point. Wow. So if you guys took this trade and you didn't make the partial, it's not on me. Moderna, let's take a look. Bad day for Moderna, bad day for Novavax today as well. I don't see an entry point though, other than 176. Take a look at the chart, Gabriel. The chart is not a happy one. Also, making money on the downside on short trades. Wow, this is a big task. IVN, cash. I'm looking for some momentum stocks that will carry us. You know what? Let's take a look at MUDS, MUDS. Sorry, it's not MUDS, it's Mudrick or whatever. Looks like a SPAC. Hold on, maybe we can trade it. 1731. No, it's not tradable. Those who can trade them using other platforms, 1731 or 32, using 17 as a stop loss in MUDS, it looks really good. I would have taken this trade in MUDS. It's a SPAC. Looks very good. 30-cent stop loss. A bit spready, but the target is way higher. So if you can trade the MUDS, I suggest you do it. It's just not tradable on the TFS platform. CHPT. Take a look at Dash first. DoorDash. Well, not my cup of tea. Of course, it's trading higher on zero volumes, but it's looking good. The MUDs, I just talked about MUDs. That's if you can trade it, trade it. The entry is over 50, over 1730. It just broke 1730, so you missed it. Stop loss 17. Stop loss should be 17. Target, guess what? Target at least 17. Highs of the day should be the target. Yeah, I'm in BSX. I'm in the BSX trade at 44.58. We'll take a 13-cent stop loss on this trade. It's I don't want to say a slow mover, but 44.44 is going to be my stop loss. 44.44. Yeah, it's not a good mover, but we don't need it to move immediately. If it's going to move 20 or 30 cents in the next hour, I'm good. The risk is 11 cents, so there is not a lot of risk in this trade. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of reward here. Won't be. I don't see a lot of reward here, but CLOV and CHPT. What's going on there? CLOV. CLOV is killing it today. Good reversal from 1050. And CHPT, which we canceled the trade. We had a trade at I think 25. I don't remember exactly when, but it's also gone. Basically, broke the pattern. Now I remember. We wanted to enter the 25 with a 10-cent stop loss, but it definitely broke the pattern lower. my God. How to see how to find a good move now? Really, it's I don't want to say impossible, but it's not easy. Probably GSX is the best mover right now. Probably. Spotify, not clear. FSLY, terrible. LRN, the same. Wow. Yeah, CLOV, a nice move. Indeed, a nice move in CLOV. eBay for long over 62.60. Again, I don't see any bull flag here, Chris, but you have support at 62.40, resistance 62.60, a target to 62.80, so it's 20 cents up, 20 cents down. Not a fan. Not a fan of this trade. Not a fan of any trade right now. What do you mean? Redesign the chart to see that there is no bull flag? I can. There is no bull flag. The move higher happened in the morning, but now it's more like a chop since it's chopping around, and the ranges are really narrow. So for the move over 62.60 for the high 62.80, that's what you can expect here. And you have the 62.40. Again, it's relatively strong stock today, but we need more because the market is so uncooperative, really uncooperative market, lazy, and refuses to move lower, refuses to move higher right now. It's like you can see my chart. Show me one trade. Show me the trade. Basically, I've been saved today by AMKR. That swing trade from yesterday that barely moved yesterday, and it's barely moving today, but at least it's barely moving in the right direction. I don't remember if I talked about this short trade in SA in Save. I'm going to be out of the trade at 35.81. 35.71. Impossible to get a good short trade. Well, not impossible, but very hard. Microsoft, let's take a look. MSFT. Softy. I think we talked about this stock from the view up a couple of minutes ago. It turned around and moved lower nicely. So where is the next entry? 253.50. 253, 253.5. It's a late entry though, but I will enter this trade. Wow, don't have buying power anymore. Hold on a second, I need to cancel some of my trades here. KT, BSX. I don't know. I have so many open positions right now that I don't have enough buying power to short even 500 shares of Microsoft. But it was rejected. Let me see if I can get rid of something that's not moving right now. Not really. Yeah, this is not a good entry, 254, 253.50. It's a late entry by, as you can see, 60 cents or 50 cents. Good entry was 254. Amazing entry was under the VWAP. Now it's 50 cent stop loss and a 50 cent target. That's a 1-to-1, pretty much like a Pinterest was half an hour ago. Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 open positions. And 5 are making money, so I'm good out of the swing trades. Tiger, let's take a look at the Tiger. Guys, if you took the 253.50, 50 cent to the upside, 50 cent to the downside, so that's 1-to-1. And we're moving a little bit lower. Tiger, let's take a look at the 22. I will say 22.10, not 22. There's probably a trap above 22. 22.10 in Tiger. I think for this one I probably have enough buying power. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna buy the 22.10 in the Tiger. Keep in mind that the market is moving lower, guys, and so being long right now, more on the risky side. It's not dropping. It dropped 25 cents, Andre, from 417.75 to 417.60. Sorry, it dropped 15 cents. That's a joke, but it's not moving higher. Guys, we're killing it with BSX, now 3 cents in the money. I posted my entry at the 22.10. 22.10, the entry in the Tiger. Tesla and Apple today are, I want to say, untradeable, really, really boring. Yeah, probably taking BSX wasn't the best choice, but it's not like we had so many alternatives right now. MGen. Wow. Finally, I see something interesting. This consolidation in FFIV, but didn't move much. Guys, if you see any interesting trade, post it. It's not going to be easy to trade this environment until the Fed is coming out in more than 2 hours now. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes. The risk in Tiger, let's take a look again. No, I'm not going to risk 30 cents in Tiger. 21.90 max. We'll be in the trade in a second at 22.10. And it's okay. It's a good, looks like a good trade, but how good a trade can be in this market? So any trade that I'm taking is with relatively tight stop losses and quick partials. If we get any quick partials, I will be happy. No, I don't see it happening very quick, or any partial happening very quick. MVIS short 24. Not okay. I'm in the trade in the Tiger. Again, I don't see the stop loss or the entry in MVIS at this point. So I would watch what MVIS is on my watch list. Again, I didn't see and don't think it's a short trade. Best we wait. Best thing to do right now is wait for a setup, and if it's gonna develop a setup, that will take some time. Okay, my stop loss in the Tiger 21.89. Lots of sellers at 21.10 in the Tiger. I'm already in the trade though. Already in the Tiger trade. We already shorted Pinterest at 67.50. I missed on the trade, so I'm not in the trade. Then it almost reached the lows of the day, pulled back. I think the entry was 67.50. Obviously, there was a way better entry earlier. The trend in Mara or Moderna? You said okay, Moderna, mRNA. The trend was lower. It reversed now to the 179 pretty much. I don't know if this is the tradable pattern, Alejandro. 178 80 or whatever. 178.60. Again, it's a challenging entry and a challenging stop loss and a challenging market. Too much challenging here. So basically, if you enter right now, you have the stop loss down to almost 177.50. So $1. The view up is less than $1 above. You're not going to get probably above the view up with this trade. I hope that you will if you are in the trade, but I don't see why you are basically looking at the view up and deciding you cannot decide that it's going to move above the view up because all day the stock is under the view up. So that's your, that's why the entry is not the best. I don't want to say it's, also counter market direction and other stuff. So you have the view up above the price all day. That's something that I always look and stay away from it. And my stop loss in BSX is 39, so 2 cents away. I'm not glad to lose 15 cents, but I can lose 4 times 15 cents and still make it up with one good trade. So it's not a problem to lose 15 cents. Shouldn't be a problem. I mean, my position is 800 shares. Not really interesting. Again, and who's surprised that BSX did not deliver even 10 cents? Not even 10 cents. Yeah, the tiger also not moving. Apple had a nice bear flag. Now I'm pretty much acknowledging it. Nice bear flag in Apple. What are the numbers there? Down 1%. Visa, let's take a look. Visa. Wow, this is the good mover today. Probably earnings, probably. 234, 235. To me, it's a long 235. Apple is leading the market lower right now. Basically, at the lows of the day after definitely working the bear flag, and now a dollar, almost a dollar from the 134. Don't tell me that Microsoft is down there. Yeah, Microsoft also 40 cents. Too bad. Instead of buying Microsoft, I bought Tiger. You know, instead of shorting Microsoft, I decided to go long Tiger. The Tiger is kind of sad right now. MOS, let's take a look. Yeah, another one that's looking exactly like BSX. Andre, not gonna buy it at the highs of the day. Actually, yesterday I failed with Tiger. This morning it was a great mover. Did not trade it, so right now I'm in the Tiger, but terrible trading environment, really, guys. Terrible. We need really to refine our search to the best of the best right now, or the worst of the worst. VNE, wow, VNE delivered a good move. Is it a joke or what? What proposition, Mark? The Fed, you mean? Guys, FUTU holdings triggered. That's a trade that was posted a long time ago in the room, long 152. I'm still looking for a new trade, guys. Still searching for a new trade. Missed on Microsoft, missed on pins. Um, One thing about this market, guys, we are moving lower. So I will stay away at this point from longs if you can. Concentrate on a short entry. Okay, I think I have one. 235.50 in MGen. 35.70, 66. I can't really pinpoint it, but under 235.60. Okay, I have the buying power. Under 235.60 in MGen coming up. Stop loss a couple of cents above 236. And at least a target to 235 and maybe lower. $235. I'm in the trade. Okay, in the trade in MGen with this nice initial move. Uh, 235, 236 is my stop loss. Took only 500 shares. And it can easily go to under 234. So I'm saying it just, because it's a $200 stock. I mean, there's no problem here. Or I don't see a reason why it won't break 235 and 234 and deliver a great leg for us. The problem with Pinterest is that it came up immediately after it hit 67. So I was looking, I'm not in the trade, but I was looking to tell you, wait a couple of more seconds, it's going to break or approach 67. It didn't. Guys, it's so tough to trade Pinterest. Very tough. Even on a day when it's down 13%, take a look at the price section. You have to beg it or have a great entry point like 68 to deliver a good move. So the only trade that I'm in, new trade that I'm in right now is MGen from 235 40. That's the trade. I mean, we're not getting anything here. GSX again. Let's take a look. Wow, BTX. BTX, is it tradable? Okay, lucky for me it isn't. BTX isn't tradable, but GTX is tradable. Sorry, GSX. How come 36.20 is an entry point? Take a look at the chart. The stock drops from 36 to the view up, that's almost $1 plus. Moves up $1.20 or more. Hold on a second. 35.50 to 36. Sorry, moves up $1, and then you decided this is the entry. Why is that? Why is 36.20 the entry? Look at the chart. It's not being tested even once, and then you want to enter with $1 stop loss. So it makes sense for you to enter at 35.50 using the VO, but what's the rush to enter at 36.20? Again, I see absolutely no reason for that. I don't know why I didn't take FFIV. I mean, I'm not watching it. The only reason that probably nobody's watching it. I mean, I watched this first move. I came in and started watching here at the 186.70. So why am I trading MGen? I don't know. I'm just, doing it. Horrible trade in MGen. Anytime I trade MGen, I say to myself, never. Scratch that, scratch the stock of your watch list forever. But anyway, what's going on with Mara? Let's take a look. The daily is now very, very complex. Supported the 30, resistance over the 55 or something. And now it's playing around under the 35, 36. Obviously a great day today, but I'm not going to trade it at those levels. I'm out of the MGen trade. And the only new trade that I'm still alive is Tiger. Need to be really unlucky to trade not to trade FFIV and trade MGen. MKR is climbing. I'm going to take a partial at 2081. And again, it's so tough to make anything to the downside. Short trades are nearly impossible. Neo short, let's take a look. Neo short, why is that a neo short trade? Because I don't see that it is a short trade or a long trade. It's to me, it's chop no trade. It's not moving at all. And if there is a pattern today, it's to the upside. I'm going to stay away, not going to guess where this one is going. Again, if you want to buy MVIS over 24, if you and you have a stop loss for it, do it. I don't see any stop loss. I see a stock that's moving up and down, full dollars, and you don't take advantage of that, and now you want to buy it at resistance. After it moved down $1 and up $1. FTCI, what's that, an IPO? Really? FTCI is an IPO. Well, if it is available on other platforms, it means that it will be available any second here. They don't orchestrate it properly together. And if I'm looking at 1450 as the starting price, not happy with that. $0.70 in Target will be nice. 1 cent in Tiger will be nice right now. We didn't get even 1 cent. 70 cents. 70 cents will be amazing. Let's start with 1 cent. My stop loss in the platform is 21.89. 21.89. Okay, guys, if you're gonna see the IPO, just write it down in the room. Wow, this can be interesting. CVAC under 119. Wow, this is gonna be a very risky but potentially good mover. Just looking at the spreads. Guys, I'm going to short CVAC. $600 shares on 2 entries. First at 119. I mess it up. 119. Second. I want to say 119.20, but now that I'm watching the spreads, and the spreads are too big for me. I'm not gonna. I'm canceling. The spreads are now almost $1. So the spread is now 80 cents. Yeah, we cannot trade it. This is impossible. I mean, the technical pattern is perfect for a break under 119, but take a look at the spreads. I'm already in the Tiger trade. It's going to be the same thing like yesterday. As soon as I'm going to look away, it's going to make the move. can see there's plenty of resistance at 10, but there's no guarantee that the 11 is good. Pins, to me, it looks very extended. I'm not going to short it at 67. And if you do want to short it, do it with a 50-cent stop loss. I don't think there is another way here. HIG V up bounce. Yeah, HIG looks nice for a short, under 66.40, but is anything working to the downside? 66.40 short risk 20 cents, maybe 25. And I mean, it's like kind of forcing trades, Andre. Really forcing trades. I would have said, at this point, don't trade anything, But we are unable to fulfill this mission, not to trade anything until the Fed. If you needed a trade for WSDT, you missed the trade of the day. That was Shopify. Go all in. You still have Shopify. Take a look at Shopify and the view up. It's in the room in front of your eyes. And if it's not, that's where your focus should be right now. If you need a Hail Mary, that's your Hail Mary trade, Shopify. It just moved now $15 in 6 minutes. Hold on a second, guys. Be back in a minute. MVIS actually now tested the 24, came back to the view up. Now it makes more sense to trade it. But as long as it goes up and down like crazy, I'm not going to trade it. PLX short 350? Who's shorting a $3.50 stock? For what, 5 cents? Joseph, you cannot short. Stay away from $3 stocks altogether, long or short, and unless you want to short 100,000 shares, then maybe. Protalix, whatever. Wow, down 39%? Wow, hideous. Well, nevertheless, it's going to my notebook. I need, crazy moves. PLX today, and I need to write down Shopify. exactly like yesterday. All the trades are nothing's reaching, not even the first partial. No, the Tiger spiked down the 86, but it basically did not move over the 2210. It's embarrassing because I just bought the 2210 in expectation it's gonna easily move higher. I will redo the trade at 2211 in Tiger with an 11-cent stop loss this time. 11-cent stop loss in Tiger and from 2211. If it's not working straight up, I'm out. Unbelievable. Guys, take a look at this move, SAVA. What a beautiful view up 45, then breaks the highs of the day and continues. And we are not even close to this type of trades right now. I suggest you guys take a break, refresh. Again, because that's a strategy that's too simplistic to work. That's a strategy that can work on news. For example, employment number is way better than expected. So you post a long order, the market moves up. So that's a number. It's not debatable. But a press conference, it's always debatable. It's not like you can expect a leg down or a leg up unless he says inflation. If he says inflation, bingo, the market drops. Okay, but you think he's going to say inflation? We have, an inflation scare on our head. Or on our hands, we need to deal with that with extreme measures. You think he's going to say that? And then the market's going to drop 5%. But he's not going to say it, even if it's true. And I don't want the market to drop 5%. But we need something. We need some drastic measures because this is a very lazy market. Guys, take a look at the MVIS. What a crazy job it's doing. Up and down and down and up. Terrible. Chef was posted in the room. What the hell is Chef doing? Looks like a short trade. Is it tradable though? Short? Yes. Wow, it's tradable. Guys, the Chef is tradable. It's clear where the stop loss is. It's clear where the entry is, 32.65. You know what? I don't want to say that I'm desperate for a trade, but I will short Chef at 32.64. Also take a very, very small pre-entry here. It's impossible to take pre-entries in this market. We're only moving higher. Okay. Yeah, it's a low volume, but I don't care. It's a bit spready as well. Maybe the low volume trade is going to work. The good thing about this trade is that we have a clear stop loss, 33. Okay, that's our stop loss. We have a clear entry, 32.65. We have, on the other hand, a bear flag that goes low. Let's call it a console. It's not even a bear flag. It's a choppy zero volume moving stock and a non-cooperative market. So we have on our hands plenty of no-nos for this trade. And for that matter, for any trade right now. I have coffee. I don't care. I bought myself a cup of coffee. Now the market can do whatever it feels comfortable with. We have an hour and 30 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes to the Fed. mRNA. Yeah, it's consolidating here. Probably for a short trade again, but is anything working? Luis, anything? I mean, the only short trade that I think worked from my watch list was this one, FFIV. You know what? It's again looking short, looking great for a short under 184.90. Guys, take a look at this pattern in FFIV. 184.90, stop loss 185.30. So that's only 40 cents on a $180 stock. Still, I don't know. I have zero trust in this market. Zero. Okay. In the trade. In the trade. You know, in the trade, got a terrible feel. Anyway. So it's not working. I mean, even when I'm looking at the good pattern, I'm not using the pre-entry and you know FFIV. I got feel that 184.55. Lucky for me, it's only 400 shares. That's terrible. Unless it breaks 184, and if it breaks 184, I will just you know complain that I bought only 400 shares. But also, the entry should have been at 90 or 85. I got filled 30 cents below. So there you have it. I'm watching MVIS. It's just moving randomly up and down like crazy. That's not trading. That's guessing. I'm not going about to guess anything. There will be a trade in MVIS today. You can be rest assured. It's gonna be there's gonna be a trade. We just need to wait. You cannot see the chart, watch the chart for 5 minutes and decide, okay, I have a pattern, I'm in. Or you can, but it's gonna be painful. Google long. Wow, this is gonna be a challenging trade. GOGL. I don't know. The spread is $1.23. So now $1.22. You know, you cannot trade those spreads. I mean, you can, but you cannot. You know, you'll need to take bigger risks and, of course, bigger targets. We don't have, you know, the benefit of trading $3,000 stocks. It's not. Those are not really day tradable stocks, and we don't need to work our, you know, our brain with this type of trades. I mean, obviously, you can get $100 move in Shopify today, but what do we have right now in Google other than the very good support at 235? So that's $8 below. Yeah, BTX is not tradable on our platform. There was a very good trade in BTX. This one, probably 30, okay? But it's not tradable on our platform, and take a look at the daily. That looks also like some type of I don't know. I don't want to say IPO. It looks like a SPAC of some kind. Weird, but you know, that's how it looks. Yeah, I'm watching at MVIS. I don't see anything. I see just spikes and moves up and down at random, basically. I don't see any. Actually, the trend is lower right now. Let's take a look at RCL. RCL long over 87.67. Why? Why is it RCL a long here at 87.67? Look at the daily chart. It's a dodgy day. Dodgy day should not be traded. That's our rule. I mean, you can trade the dodgy day, but what are the chances that you're gonna get a good move? I don't want to say zero, but I don't see any chance to get a good move in RCL. Okay, guys, I'm in the chef trade. In the chef trade, average entry 32.65. Stop loss is going to be 33.01. I'm going to make it 33.02. Where's my platform? Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Shopify, we missed a good entry. I'll show you Shopify in a second. Hold on a second, just I need to come back. My platform kind of, ran away from me. What the hell's going on here? Wow. Okay. Guys, hold on a second. I need to exit and re-enter the platform. Something happened here. FS Trader. Okay, now I'm good. Just need to adjust the screens. In a minute. Okay, good news, Chef triggered at 32.65, that's my average entry. I need to post my stop loss in Chef. It's gonna be 33.02. If this one is gonna disappoint, that's gonna be bad because I have 1,400 shares here, one good move here, and I can make money on this trade. Yeah, I'm out of FFIV, out of Tiger. The only good thing about this, all these trades is that they took zero number of shares. Still down $1,000 at this point. Down $1,000, but up on MKR and SKT combined more than $2,000. So I'm good today, thanks to the swing trades. The swing trades are a lifesaver. This, yeah, I still have the order in Tiger at 22.11. You can see it, 22.11. But I'm going to take it only with 11-cent stop loss. If it's not going to work, the hell with it. I will be out of the trade, and because I will feel really comfortable if it's, if it's going to move higher and I'm missing on the trade. And look at the pattern. The pattern is perfect for the move higher. We have 40 cents to the view up, a stock that's really not moving lower. Too bad, it's like shame on us, my entry in the Chef is 32.65. 32.65 in the Chef. Guess what? It's not working. Oh my God. Well, we need to be patient with everything. The Fed is, Jerome Powell is preparing his speech. He doesn't want to be boring, so expect volatility today, guys. We still have an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, the best thing to do right now is go out, drink something, make yourself a cup of coffee, work out. Don't be here. Come back at 1:50. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. after Chef. That's it's nobody's trading. Let's face it. Nobody's trading at this point. The algos are numb. Guys, anything that you're gonna do right now, do it with the very, very small positions. If you wanna trade, I suggest don't trade anything. Anyway, APAJ. APAJ, hold on a second. Wow. Where this one is coming from, I don't know, but very nice move. Basically, this is the cannabis sector. Let's take a look at Tilray and CGC. Yeah, you can see CGC, same thing, probably Tilray, the same. Some news for the sector, yeah. This whole sector is now moving up. Yeah, Tilray, too extended to buy it. I'm not going to buy it at 118, sorry, at 1860. Unbelievable. Tilray and APAJ are merging, really? Okay. No, I'm not taking any. I'm not taking any more trades. Definitely not in that BSX that's moving, barely moving. On a good day, it's not moving. Today, it's good earnings, obviously, but the market is impossible. Tiger retreated from the 2210, so good for us. Guys, I wanted to talk about Shopify. So the morning trade, obviously, from the reversal here at 1206, I think. A second. Yeah, 1206 or 1205, I don't remember. One of the reasons I didn't take this trade was the spreads and, of course, the really, not very clear entry. Of course, nobody can expect a $100 move, but it did it. Can it continue over 1280 or 1285? Yes, it can. The spread is, an issue here, but if you want to trade $1,000 stock, you shouldn't be afraid of $2 spreads, which is, 1%. Sorry, $2,000, 1% is $20. Okay, my mistake. On a $12 stock, 1% is $12. $2 is, 1/6 of a percent. So no, I cannot trade. HTZ or whatever, HTZQ is off the platform. They took it off the platform. I can't trade it anymore. It just stuck there because I used to trade it in the past, but it was delisted. It's not on the main list anymore. It just, let's call it a bad print. It's bankrupt. One of the reasons why people today cannot get cars in airports is that nobody came in to take their place because it's probably a losing business. Renting cars is not a thriving business in the US anymore. I mean, how come it's Hertz bankrupt? They had locations all over the United States. They should have been thriving. Obviously, they did something wrong. They should have, they should have rented Pintos. Buy Pintos for $10 a car, or I don't know, VWs from the 60s, and rent them. Hold on a second. FTCI is open. Wow. Okay, good volume, guys. Highs of the day looks to be 1550 or 1540. I'm preparing myself to buy at 1550. Highs of the day are 15. You know what? 1540. I'm gonna buy the first entry at 1540 if it gets there, and then at 1550 altogether with a 50-cent stop loss. That's my plan right now for FTCI. Two entries, one at 1540, one at 1550, and lows of the day are 1510. So that's the plan. If we break under 15, of course, the plan is going to be canceled. Okay, let me take a look at Riot. Well, Riot, great move, or nice move, whatever you want to call it. But I don't see a new entry point. Riot should have been traded probably at 4150. Probably at 4150. In at 42, that's a late entry, but if it's working for you, good. Try to take the partial ASAP. And if it moves to 42.50, obviously take the partial, and maybe you're gonna get lucky. It's not gonna pull back right now. Right here, right now. At 41, okay. If you got it at 41, that's a very good entry. So 41 is a huge winner right now. Okay, guys, look at the IPO diving. Well, wants to dive under 15. We've seen before IPOs that are coming straight up from the lows of the day to the highs of the day, and that can be the case now with FTCI. Unless it breaks 15, dives 50 cent, it's going to take a 50-cent dive, and our trade long is going to be canceled. I don't think I will take any new trade. Let's take a look at Disca. We have an hour and 10 minutes. Disca. I'm not taking any trade like this, Stock is super choppy. The daily is a disaster. I don't know. Not good enough. To make money in this market, you need miracles. CLOV. Well, maybe CLOV. Hold on, guys. I'm watching this FTCI. Hopefully, this one is not going to play a dirty game on us. My entry is going to be 1540 and then 1550. So two entries. Okay, 1540 in, 1550. 1550 not in. My stop loss is going to be at 15, minus 1 cent. Already in the trade. Got filled at 1545. not my day today. Let's take a look at CLOV before this one moves higher. CLOV was a winner in the morning session. Now it's kind of flat. Looking for a trade, I would say 1080. 1080 for maybe 1085 for a move to 11. That's it. Yeah, we didn't miss CVAC. It was very spready. The spread was $1 in CVAC. We were looking actually at that trade. I was looking at CVAC. I missed today on a $100 move in Shopify. So you want me to be sorry with missing for a $3 move? Take a look at Shopify. That was a $100 move. So. And now I'm going to lose money in FTCI. Oh, this is like not good. Out of FTCI. I need to cancel my trades at this point. No more trades until the Fed. FTCI. Amir is in the what's the name of the trade? The CLOV. I'm not in the CLOV, but those who are in the CLOV follow Amir on this move. Let's take a look at what was the symbol? CVAC. Yeah, we've seen this entry at 120. I think that was the entry that we saw, or 119. I think 119, that was the entry. Spreads are now only 40 cents. They were almost $1 when I was watching this trade. So volume is lousy, but I cannot argue with success. Success is when the stock drops $4, that's it. Yeah, that 2010 in Tiger is unbelievable. I mean, now I still did not cancel the 20 to 11. I didn't cancel 20 to 11. And it's like, the timing is so terrible now. We are an hour and 10 minutes to the Fed. We need to remain, like so optimistic that anything positive is going to happen. Unbelievable. MUDs did not work. The only thing that's working is the energy stocks, or some of the energy stocks. NOV at the highs of the day. The lazy tiger is back at 22.10. And you can see it's trying to make him the move, but it's, you don't see how many sellers are at 22.10. Obviously, I don't think there are that many, but the volume is plain and simple lousy. Long MVIS, now it looks better. Looks better for a leg over, let's see where, 23, it's still not clear to me. 23.30 or 35. I'm not going to take any more trades right now. No, Tiger did not trigger. My order is still intact at 22.11. Maybe there was an order there that wasn't executed. I don't know. Really don't care. I would suggest, everybody do not trade anymore, take any more trades until the Fed. We have now exactly an hour. We can, relax an hour and then hopefully trade a couple of positions after the Fed. Wow, MVIS is now working. Working, not a big move, but at least at least a move. That's seeing, watching a move is as good as it gets right now. I didn't enter the trade. Those who entered with and you can get 30 cents on any trade right now. That's good. FTCI again. I'm done with FTCI. Those $14 stocks. We need miracles for those stocks to deliver good moves. Okay, that's a $14 stock. So if the risk is 50 cents, why do I need it? I don't need it. I need it to trade it with a risk of 10 cents, 5, 11, zero risk. You can't trade a $14 stock with a 50-cent stop loss and expect to be profitable. Guys, this is my order, 2211. It was posted at 12:20. So more than an hour ago, I think. Now FTCI actually took a dive under the lows of the day. Are you trading on the new platform? The market is now trading. Guys, take a look at the volumes in the SPY. They dropped like, as you can see, hold on a second, let me take off the pre-market. The volumes dropped like 60 or 80% since 12 noon. Basically, we are not seeing, the market is telling us, I'm not doing anything. Get out. Wow, MSFT. Wow, this is an ugly move. Guys, take a look at the breakdown under the lows in Microsoft. 253. Guess what? If you shorted at 253, you got in the trade by you're filled 5 cents below, and immediately the stock is up at almost $2. That's the ultimate embarrassment. Yeah, nice move. Finally, one trade that's moving from a consolidation without that many issues. XD? Is there such a stock, XD? Which one? Moderna? I don't know why I didn't like it. You know, I was looking at other trades. I had 4 trades that didn't work over lunch. Moderna wasn't one of them, but I had plenty of others that FFIV, FTCI, Tiger, BSX. So 4 out of 4 did not work. Yeah, that's what I said. It's not a surprise that it's back to the entry because that's the market right now. The market is back to, back to the view up, basically back to zero. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Amir is going to be here joining us as well. Hopefully, he's going to bring some firepower, but the real firepower is going to be at the firepower is going to come after 2 p.m. I'm still in the chef trade. I'm not going to give up on this trade. I think it should drop, will drop, and must drop. But now it's not doing anything. And there's no volume there. Guys, if nobody is watching Tesla, what do you expect from other stocks? If Tesla is not going anywhere, Apple is not going anywhere, you expect BSX to go anywhere? FUTU was posted. Danny posted FUTU earlier. Where did he post it? 150. Sorry, 152. That's the entry, and FUTU 152. This cup and handle, I think that's where it was posted. 154 target, looks good. It's a miracle stock when volume is coming in. This one can move $10 per 5 minutes. I'm not saying it's going to do it, but it can do it. Alfred, you sure that you want to trade anything ahead of this Fed? JD looks really good, really good. I'm not sure that we want to trade or anything, you know? DMTK, let's take a look. Stop loss should be 33, but it moved over. I'm still in the trade. I'm waiting for Chef to make its way back to the 30 to 50 where it belongs. Hopefully it's not gonna, my stop loss should have, on paper was 33.02. Swing Apple. Why? Because it has earnings today? Guys, I forgot to talk about it. Earnings today in Apple after the bell. We're gonna watch. Actually, we were not gonna be watching them because Apple always reports late. It's not like most of the stocks report immediately after. Apple takes its time with 45 minutes to an hour. So if you have the time and by all means, but Spotify, short 266. Well, I learned my lesson. I'm not going to do anything in this land session right now. Steve, if you do like it, you can see the stop loss 267, yeah, $1. A little bit more than $1, including the spreads here on this trade.
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this afternoon? / lunch /
Slash
Fed
evening
time.
slash. And today Fed meeting, 2 o'clock.
/ Fed time.
Here, Omika. Okay. Good. I love the earning. I love the earning. I love the earning. I did today, Michael, a beautiful short on AMD. AMD and Boeing. You see the pre-market levels. AMD was perfect. You know, it was all the reason. Broke the low immediately and just fade away. AMD was amazing. Yeah, earning is a good time. It's a good time. AMD moving. What is doing right now? Yeah, no, it's not. This is not moving. Another stock that I'm still there, like, I think I posted the first trade and I actually added was CLOV. It's a huge daily. I thought it would do much better, but again, we have the second part to do. Look at the daily, 35% of short in that stock, and the potential is phenomenal. So I saw. Oh, how about now, Frida?
On my side, it's good, Amir.
Okay. Where are you from, Frida? Which part of the world? And what did you trade today? Guys, do you hear me well? Michael said, okay. Frida, where are you from?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesus. Yeah. So Frida, it's you, it's not me. Yeah, it's you. Netherlands, so we're pretty close. So yeah. Today is the last day of the WDST, no? Guys. I can't be normal, but yeah, definitely. How much the winner did until now, guys? What's the result? I'm not following it.
They missed the $100 move in Shopify, so they didn't do much today.
Shopify. Shopify is very difficult to trade, Michael. I rarely, if I trade Shopify, no, I'm not. It's not for me. And
Nice,
I can
Tiger,
talk
finally.
to your. I can talk behalf of you. It's not a stock for you also. Correct, Michael? Shopify. Yeah.
Now Tiger needs to move to 50 to cover the other trades. My stop is going to be a couple of cents under 22, 21.98 for me.
You're still in the swing there, no, Michael?
No,
Tiger, no?
I exited yesterday, bought it again today, bought it again now. It's like since yesterday, at least 3 trades in this stock. But it had a very nice reversal signal here at 22.10, and maybe now ahead of the Fed, it's going to deliver something.
Mhm. I think you have an issue with Tiger, Michael, no? I think you fall in love with that stock.
It should be
I think so.
off my watch list any second
Yeah.
now.
Tiger. Yeah. I think the Tiger is a little bit demanding.
Kind of sick.
Yeah.
What's the name of the
What?
tiger guy on Netflix? There's a crazy tiger guy from Florida, Joe Tiger or something like that, that has 300 tigers in its home in Florida. Unbelievable.
Really?
Joe Tiger or something like that.
Okay, so this is Tiger. So I give you other story. When we came to the States, and my wife was in the university, you know, she did kind of assistant professor, never mind. So one of the faculty, we lived in his house when we actually just came, and the lady there, you know, had a fetish, you know, for what? For penguin, Michael. So you open a room and you could see hundreds different type of penguins, pillows and small and you know, cups and yeah. So penguins. So
I thought
the first
real
night
penguins.
I spent with
The
penguins.
pillow is not not a fetish. I
No,
thought you said real penguins. The guy has
No.
real tigers, real
Really?
500-pound tigers, or yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joking. I thought it's the guy that
No. This is
you know had a
this is
face
true.
a face
I think he's in
tattoo.
jail right
You
now.
know, with a tiger. Oh, okay. Calgary Zoo. Yeah, but I was in Arizona. So think about, you can't have in the house penguins. You know, it's not the right climate for them. So yeah, in Calgary, definitely. Not in Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, it's not the environment for that.
Guys, 15 long FTCI. We need to use no less than 1450 on this trade. No less than 1450 on the trade. This is the IPO, Amir. FTCI long.
FTCI?
1450.
No, Nevin, I'm
and
not
it
leaving
needs,
there.
of course, to break the highs of the day.
Oh, there was IPO today, Michael.
Yeah, this is the IPO. This is the IPO.
Oh.
FTCI, FTC Solar. I already traded it once and stopped out. That's going to be the second time. Hopefully not going to stop out again, because this last session was so far brutal.
Yeah,
Plenty of sellers at 15. Plenty. MVIS looks okay, Mike, to buy over 24. But okay, I don't think you want to trade okay in this market. Trading okay in this horrible market means a losing trade.
Yep. You're compromising, yeah.
Guys, the Tiger is working. 15 cents in the Tiger, actually less. But it's on its way. So not giving up this time hopefully will pay for us. My target is 2240 for the partial. 2240. That will cover the first loser in the Tiger. No, we cannot trade MUDS. It's not tradable on the TFS platform, MUDS. So we cannot trade it. And I'm not still in because, like I said, we cannot trade it. Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot that his name is really Joe Exotic. Yeah. He's one crazy guy. Wow.
I don't want to meet that guy. Yeah.
No, he's in jail now.
This guy. Yeah.
He's in jail. You cannot meet him.
I wonder why. I'm not really. I don't think we have something to share.
I mean, he's brave. I mean, who's gonna live with 200 tigers in a? I don't want to say in a room, but unbelievable.
The weird people.
Boeing 236. EA. EA is a long trade. Definitely a
watching
long
it.
trade.
Yeah, I'm watching that Boeing. I
236.10, I
forgot.
think.
Thank you. Yeah, 2610 because this was the
236.10.
resistant.
That should be your entry.
Yeah.
Keep in mind,
Thank you,
guys, we
Daniel.
have
I was watching.
40 minutes to the Fed. 40 minutes to the Fed. Don't trade anything, but if you must, Boeing looks good. Nobody's trading. Take a look at the SPY. It's been in the same range since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 12 5-minute bars, pretty much an hour of zero movement. Yeah, I said 236.10, but I also said don't trade it. The stop loss under the consolidation, which is right now, hold on a second, less than $1. Hold on a second, 235.40, so 70 to 80 cents. Again, the chances of a good move are really, really, I don't say zero, but take a look at the S&P, guys. I mean, you want to assess your trade chances, take a look at the S&P. Boeing posted losses, so how can they post gains when they sold like, I don't know, 50 planes in the last 2 years or something like that?
Yeah, nobody bought it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have half a position of the chef. I managed to, I took out half of my position with a loss and left 700 shares in. Hopefully that trade is not going to kill me. We'll see about that. But the stop loss was 32.02. Sorry, 33.02 on the short trade. And the tiger back to his cage. We got 15 cents and no more.
I have an idea for you, Michael. From tomorrow, leave the tiger, go to the cat. Caterpillar has, I think, earning tomorrow. Switch the tiger and a cat. Maybe it's going to be better.
Yeah, I'm just, stayed with Tiger. There were a couple of good days trading it, but and also today the morning session was amazing. $2 in Tiger in the first 30 minutes, and now it's retired.
I
pretty
charge
much.
you. I charge you.
I think the FTCI sellers are still there. They're not showing a lot right now. It's showing 125, meaning 12,000 sellers, but you don't know exactly how many are. It's it's an IPO. Maybe I'm thinking there are much more because there was a 20,000 share execution at 15, and we didn't move up even 1 cent. So we need to wait. The setup is now really good, as opposed to before. And the good thing is that 1450 is still in play. Viacom is making a bear flag. Let's take a look. Yeah, well, it's not a perfect bear flag. It's just, legs up and down. And like I said, we are 35 minutes to the Fed. I am not going to take any new trades at this point, other than the IPO. Other than the IPO, I'm not taking anything. An IPO has nothing with the Fed, but not going to trade Disca or Viacom or anything like that. What do you mean, Lucas? You have a problem with the desktop sharing? Get Eden out of the room if you don't see the charts. Get Eden out, and you'll be fine.
What does he need to share?
I don't know. Cannot see I guess he cannot see the
I
screen.
can't see the scene.
You can see FTCI that's on my main chart. Guys, you see the FTCI chart and the SPY next to it? Okay, it's blurry. Okay, so I see. Probably there are issues in some parts of the world because some of you say it's great, others say it's blurry. Those who see blurry, refresh. Okay, if you see blurry, George, refresh and see what happens.
Yeah, the bottom line is it's your fault, guys, for sure. It's not Omnovia.
I can pour some paint over
refresh.
it. I can paint it. I have enough time now to
yeah, we can
paint the 5 minute bars green and red and whatever. Actually, it's 2 minute bars. Oh my God.
Watching a lot of charts. Nothing really good, really. I think I saw already like probably 300 charts. Everything.
Spotify had a nice entry at, I think, 266. Yeah, that was the entry. 266 with $1 stop loss. It was posted in the room. I think I missed today maybe trades worth of $150. Well, I mean, maybe I'm exaggerating, but missed many trades. All the good ones I missed. The terrible ones, full on. Yeah, the market is dead under the view up, not doing anything.
Yeah. How was the first part of the day, guys? You had a good trade? How was Meir and Scott today? Yeah, the PLX, Yoni, you know why is that? They had some rejection of the FDA, third phase. So this is a brutal announcement. So Wall Street can't manage it differently than stock is 30% down. Yeah. Yeah. It got yesterday aftermarket FDA not approval. So
That's Protalix, PLX?
yeah, exactly, Michael. Exactly. Hmm. Yeah.
The stock is fighting 20 years for one good, one good drug or one good approval. Poor Protalix.
No, they are like 17 years, and I think they had something for the Gaucher, but this is something that they wanted to. I read a little bit. Somebody got before them, and I don't know. Everything is about timing. So now they are bruised and brutal.
A great day for Hexo, for example. If you look at the chart of Hexo, a small cap that did wonders today should have been bought probably at 620 or at 6, but now it's at 660. You can only watch, I think, right now. Yeah, I sold my whole position in Tiger and will delete it today after the close from my watch list, and I'm good. It will need to really be, a winner to come back. No, I'm not gonna blacklist it, but basically, you just look at the daily, you understand that there's no reason to push your luck with Tiger. Take a look at this FTCI. Unbelievable. I mean, this is an IPO that cannot move over 15 and drop 70 cents. What's going on here?
We have a name for that, Michael. Crapio. CIPO.
Yeah, this is definitely a Crapio.
This is a Crapio.
I mean, that's the only stock that could care less about the market right now. The market is, or the SPY or the Fed. Who cares about the Fed on IPO day?
Nobody.
Very nice move in Hexo, but I'm moving it to my watch list, but not going to trade it right now. Impossible to trade it right now. Guys, there was a very nice move in FUTU for those who bought the 152. Very nice. One of the few nice movers over lunch. $25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes to the Fed. CVAC all the way up from 115 to 120. Brutal. I mean, I don't think it was the best advice should have been get out. I said get out, take a walk and drink something. That was the best advice.
And refill.
Maybe the algos are smelling blood into the FOMC meeting and they're charging up, you know. So many people are coming out those days and coming out with crazy predictions. The market's going to crash. The market this, the market that, and the market does exactly the opposite of what those guys supposedly experts are saying. So also the CPI number came in good, better than expected, showing no inflation pretty much. Yeah, BTX is not available. There was a great trader at 30, but guys, remember, we meet today for day number 3 after the close at 4:05. We're going to watch Apple for a couple of minutes. If it's going to report early, normally they don't report very early. Normally they report after 5:20 or 5:30, so the suspense drags on. Yeah, MUDS, another stock that's not tradable, but there was no reason for you to be in that trade right now. Basically, it didn't move anywhere, didn't do anything positive. Okay, finally, guys, the red bar to the 417.50.
Guys, tomorrow we're gonna have a mentor in 15. Title will be, what am I looking for? So 3:15 tomorrow. And it's not a trigger during this lunch, okay? This is not what I'm looking for. US.
QS looks good, Dean. It has a very nice
But not
bull
good
flag
enough.
for a break over 38. Looks very good, but can you trade anything in this environment? I would say no. OCGN also lost today. LAZR looks good for a move over this plateau at 24.35. So there are options, but we are 20 minutes ahead of the Fed. Nobody's going to buy right now. So I don't think many people are gonna put money to work right now.
ABNB. Probably ABNB did today good. My student told me that they did pretty well. Yeah, I didn't see that stuff today. Wow. They took your money? You didn't short it, David? Look at the pre-market. Look at the stock AMD. Look what a beautiful trigger in AMD was 88.40, 88.30, 89.30. Sorry. 5 minutes pre-market. Put a line. Short it under third 1 minute candle. Let it go. That's it. So, VA. No. Just because of the time before the Feds. First, I would. It's not really above the VWAP. Now it's lining above the 9 EMA. The real entry was 235. Because then it was actually lying around the VWAP. Now it's $1 late. And believe me, I'm watching things, but I don't see something good. Why the final stop in Clove is under 50? Under 50, so 45, something like this. Where did you stop out in Clove? Why? I didn't think about AMD, nothing. I was just preparing the pre-market. I had the great levels of the high, of the low. Immediately, third candle, you could see it breaking the low. So you have to think out of the box, Simon. Just because, I don't know, probably they had a good earning, whatever. This was a typical case of selling the news. Wall Street is not an ordinary world. Definitely you have to be open-minded. Then I don't like, for example, my student now to put when we are trading, preparing, I'm going to take this above this, or I'm just putting my levels and open-minded to see what's going on 9:30. And by doing this, you open yourself. Yeah, to short a stock that is 5% up. Yeah, why not? Because it's your weakness immediately. And if you learn it, you can nail it. It can be a kind of a logo. You know, learn it, nail it. That's it. AMD, look at the third candle, 1 minute candle. That was my entry. That was my entry. If you watch it on the pre-market 5 minutes, 88.30 was the low there. From there, it's an history. Beautiful. Guys, this is what I want to do right now. mRNA. I have position 77.90. And if it's going to show me weakness under 50, put much more pressure. But I want to taste it. So I think I've under 178 we can get in. We don't have to wait to 90. We just finish here. 15-minute candle, so I'm okay under one. But I want to see the ass breaking it. Just because the bid will drop down, now it's kind of a 10-cent spread. So I don't have problem to take another 10 cents. Now the bids are getting a little bit smaller. Now, okay. We're getting close. Okay. mRNA. Hopefully we're gonna push the cruise control. Under 50, add.
Guys, FTCI broke 30. FTCI broke 15, but it also broke the stop loss under 1450. So now the stop loss is 1425. So if it moves over the highs of the day, then I will be green on this trade. But I'm not going to add at the highs of the day. That's my only entry is 15. That's it. The last time I was planning to buy at the highs of the day, it dropped $1. So not going to redo the mistake again. Also, the volume is lousy. It picked up some volume for the move over 15, but not a lot of volume. Those who are in this trade, I would say, the stop loss is 14.25. So it's a huge stop loss for a $15 stock, really. Means that we need 1550 plus 25 cents to cover the risk. That means, a lot. Guys, 10 minutes. Okay, we survived, barely survived this land session. 10 minutes to the Fed. 55, 1550 is going to be my partial in FTCI if it pulls back. But first I want to see if we can break 1550. Maybe it's, maybe there's going to be a miracle there. We need a miracle with this trade. And some redemption for this terrible land session. Okay, ask 21, bid, ask 34, bid 25. So we're improving. Again, if you trade a big mover, okay, if you trade a big mover, you need to use stop losses before the news. If you trade FTCI, FTCI is meaningless to the market. And though we have minutes before the Fed, I suggest don't buy anything now into the news. There's going to be some volatility coming in.
Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hi, Danny. How are you this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just, as you said, just minutes before the Fed announcement, like 7 minutes before the Fed announcement. Like always, it's going to be an announcement, a rate announcement, and then it's going to be followed by some press conference 30 minutes later. So we're going to be here to help you, to explain, to trade with you if we're going to have something to trade. You know what, Michael, the market is slow, but it's kind of downtrending all day. You know, it's expected to be more to the downside, but it's kind of weak today.
Yeah, but it's trading a zero range. I want to see the market drop 5% today. So tomorrow people will start buying cheap. Right now it's
And you know what?
nobody's buying anymore.
This lousy range is like for 3 days. You know, you can't make something like more than 1/4% a day. We are just hanging there with this 417 since Friday.
Yeah,
So we are basically
this
doing
week
nothing.
we did
right now.
nothing.
Hey, Danny.
This week.
What's
Hey,
going
Meir,
on,
how are you?
Danny? Good.
So far, nothing, but let's see what's going to happen.
So guys, you have your charts. Our charts are locked on Apple, Facebook, Tesla. Let's put in Boeing as well. And Microsoft. FTCI, I'm going to take FTCI out. It's really not important. So let's keep on the big guys. Switch to the big guys.
I think we're going to watch the dollar. We're going to watch the gold. dollar,
Let's watch the
gold,
nuggets.
banks. Yeah, the nugget, of course. Let's see if we can have a trade on the nugget, Amir. Maybe
Yeah.
gonna be
For all good times,
an
yes.
opportunity.
All good times.
An opportunity like, the previous rate decision that was a good trade on the UGT. Let's see if we're gonna have the same thing right now.
Guys, in a
Of course,
minute, Scott
guys,
is gonna
but,
come back from his lunch session. I'm taking a short break and we'll join you immediately after. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 today for the final day of the case studies course for April. So the Fed in 3 minutes, guys. Brace for that. Hopefully, it's not going to be, a disappointment after all this build-up.
guys, let's make it clear, we are not expecting any rate hike, I don't think that the market is ready for that, but they want to see, everyone wants to hear good messages, good vibes from the chairman. Going to support the market. It's not going to. It's going to leave the rate at a very low for a prolonged time. Not only when US is getting out from Corona, but the rest of the world. So if it's gonna be
Traders, good
that way,
afternoon, Danny. How are you doing, buddy?
yes, Scott, how are you?
I'm
Getting
doing
ready.
good.
Hey,
I'm
Scott.
doing good. Yeah, hey,
Hello,
Amir.
Scott.
Not too much.
Much on the
like
lunch.
Danny says, let me put GSX over here. I'm going to turn up the volume on the television here. Okay, we're going to find out. I agree that, every pundit out there is saying the same thing, and that is, no rate increase. So I think it's going to be all about, what they say, the forward look. We'll watch the SPY here. We've turned negative in the last 10 minutes. And I think we know. I think we know what they'll say. It's just that we need to wait and watch and see what their terminology is going forward. What a ride on Riot! Those of you that took Riot with me today, unbelievable, right? GSX, really nothing there. I'm down about 5 cents on the trade. You just stand pat here.
Yes, Pluto did work. Almost managed to get over the highs. 155. Let's see what's going to happen.
Here we go. I can't see us doing much of anything, really. Unchanged.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. Maintains $120 billion monthly bond buying. Scott, we need to pay attention about inflation talks.
mean, they'll keep continuing to use a wide range of tools.
Fed says economic activity and employment have strengthened, all right?
Yeah.
So not much of a surprise, but so far. Yeah, NUGT, it's all over the place, but want to see the NUGT, the gold, the GDX, picking at the upper direction. So far, the initial move was down, and now the market is moving up towards the upper part of the range. S&P approaching the high.
Yeah. Okay. There goes the SPY. Let's see if the reaction is much higher here on most of these stocks here. Anything that's been down for the day, this bump up may be a good short opportunity for us. Look at the SPY go. Wow.
Now the GDX is moving up a little bit, the market moving up.
Yeah.
That's what continuation. The Fed will maintain bond buying rate. Yeah. So no real news so far, Scott.
The overall
you know
market
what?
moves
Like,
up higher,
like we
but,
mentioned, I think
not a whole lot.
the interesting part is going to be the chairman press conference. In 30 minutes.
Yeah. 2:30. Okay, so we jet right up, pull back down. Now what do we do? Yep, still watching, still waiting. Well, I will tell you this: SPY moved right up and then right back down. So
All right, guys. So far, nothing interesting.
nothing.
It's because we didn't get the surprise so far. So
Right.
still moving sideways within the range. I think, Scott, if we're going to get over the highs, like 418.3 or coming down under the lows, that's going to be interesting. But
Yeah.
I think we can't move into new trades right now. Take any action.
Even if we want, Danny, there's nothing. Watching so many charts, nothing.
And SPY doing absolutely nothing. despite not doing much of anything. Riot's still running higher. Again, I'm no comments because nothing's going on right now. So Riot running higher, but other than that, not a whole lot. Clove pulling down. I think Riot's going to break out here. In fact, 42.86. Those of you that are in the Riot trade, congratulations.
But yeah, basically, we're not talking, myself and Amir, we're not talking because nothing to talk about. One strong stock, I missed TLRY, just moving the entire day. Basically, most of the lunch moving up, pretty strong. Can we get an opportunity over there, Scott? Maybe over the highs, it's maybe in this roll-up formation. TLRY.
Also like MVIS again here. Those of you that are in it. I'm going to try it 23.50.
Scott, watch also Futu. Approaching the highs, finally. 155, finally. Copper and formation, very nice.
I'll put it where spot is here. Yeah, well, looks great. No, Riot's broken out. When you look at the daily on Riot, this thing could go 45, 50 even. Look at here. I mean, you're clear all the way up to 50. Would probably swing trade some of it. We'll see how that works out here. Futu looks phenomenal. Watch this MVIS though. Yep, NBIS is going to be 2350. Just watching it here. Wow, Riot. Wow, wow, wow.
We are pointing a little bit higher right now in the market, but you know, it's just noise because everyone is looking for the chairman to speak, you know.
Yep.
Russell 2000 is approaching the high. Nothing else. GS6 approaching the high. Actually, new high for GS6.
Yep, new high breaking out.
And immediately retreat like 15 cents.
That's because you said something.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I better shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably let Riot run here, and market is in high gear, so I'm probably let Riot go and if it finishes the day right where it's at, over 43, I'm going to swing trade a few hundred shares here, 500 shares or so on Riot. Yeah, MVIS will be my next trade here. Again, if we get the info from the chairman that stays positive, this market should gear up for another up move.
Guys, I want to take NVIX. Approximately where it's right now, $2 stop. Love the momentum from yesterday. Sitting nicely here.
There's the
We need to see a
NVIX.
volume. Yeah. Where was your entry in Riot, Scott? Over the high?
Right, was 41.50 originally.
Wow, Scott,
Came
and you're
into
still
Riot.
there. Wow. You let it go.
Yeah, just a couple
Wow.
hundred shares. Yeah, a couple hundred
Beautiful.
shares.
Wow.
But it's something I would probably
That's
keep
cool.
overnight here, maybe add to it, depending on what happens here with the market. Does 230 have anything to do? Will they do anything? Let me take a look at BTX. Sure, BTX. That looks great. Maybe 38, or you wait for the high of the day, 39.35. Wow, it's very extended. That's a recent IPO, right? Yep. Looks good for a continued upside move.
All right, guys, we're going to get the chairman press conference in 1 minute. I think it's going to be a Zoom meeting, Scott. Am I right? Like last time?
It is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he'll be live.
Yeah, it's probably going to be with a lot of journalists. So that's going to be, it's going to take forever. All right, let's see what the chairman has to say. Right now, the market's basically back to square one, you know, to the middle of the range, which is a lousy one, like 1 point range for $418 ETF. Let's watch it. Guys, the real challenge for the market is to stay alive while Jerome Powell is speaking. And most of the time, the market's moving down after the speech. You know, investors don't really like to hear what Powell has to say. So let's see how it's going to deal with the tough questions from the journalists about inflation, rate hikes during inflation times. Let's see.
Okay, he is on now. I'm just going to listen here. See if there's any tips or anything. And you'll watch the market. Just keep an eye on the SPY. Starts off talking about vaccinations.
Initial move is down.
printer Powell is on. That's funny as can be.
And now is the interesting part, guys, about inflation. So right now the markets, the investors like the remarks about inflation. So let's see if it's going to be enough to drive the market out of the boundaries.
The green bars on the SPY look much more dominant than the red ones. Look at this one currently right now, and it's almost like the one that was at 2 o'clock exactly. There was some reddish between, but the green look more dominant. NVIX few cents above the entry still.
So guys, basically the chairman is talking about a temporary inflation because some kind of a bottleneck with suppliers and everything, and the market likes that, and we are getting back. Russell is now over the highs, S&P approaching the highs, so maybe we're going to have a direction, Amir. Maybe we're going to find something. Nasdaq at 340.
Let's go to the small cap.
No, it's-
No, the small cap, the IWN, so maybe we have to look for a small cap. Let me see quickly.
Let's talk about cannabis, about TLRY, about energy. Guys, there was like Amir mentioned, the best performer today is our energy, XOP and XLE. Marijuana stocks moving up as well. Metal is moving up. And also some retail. It's because, but that's not a small cap, that's Amazon. So a new high, market new high. Amir, watch the NUGT.
Nuggets?
NUGT, maybe we're gonna find something over there.
$64 was our area, Danny. Now, it's like watching a paint. Hey, what's the other expression? You know, when it's doing nothing, it's watching the paint dry. Now we look at the NGT, just running away. 64 was the area. Now, yeah, it's a miss. Forgot to watch.
Maybe
it.
after a pullback or something, if you're gonna have a pullback. But guys, we're waiting for a direction and I don't think we're gonna have a pullback, Amir. That's what I'm afraid of.
I know. Nuggets not doing the pullback. You are, Ben. That was exactly the trigger. Clove. You know, we did a nice
Riot
trade
on
in the
high
morning.
and going higher.
And I thought Clove, because of the daily, can actually grow. It didn't do it so much. I'm not sure what's going on right now there. So Scott, how was the result yesterday of the WDST, the competition, day before?
We had such a small little pullback, and then we've gone straight up. There's the SPY, little pullback here, and then straight up to brand new highs. In fact, as you know, this is the all-time high of the market. So welcome to all-time highs. 419, a close over 419 would be significant.
What was the result yesterday, Scott? The competition? What was the number one?
We had a leaderboard change, and we're going to have it updated by tomorrow. Now we'll announce the winner tomorrow morning.
What was the result yesterday? How much you did?
30,000 yesterday.
Okay.
Right around in there. Take a look at both of Let's take a look at CVAC. Probably right here at 120. If you think it's going to, if you feel like it's going to close the gap. I like that can trade here. I know Amir has traded this a bunch recently. Big move up. Not a huge mover, but not too bad.
Between the crazy Mara and the crazy dude riots, you know, Can is a little bit safe haven.
Yeah. Can do it. No doubt.
Can do it, yeah. Baby step, but he's doing it, yeah. Not monster step like his brother, but baby step. So, wow, look at the market.
Honestly, I mean, you look at Riot, and like I said, the daily, this thing looks like it can go higher and higher.
This can go whatever you want, Scott, when you are 2 points and something in the money.
Yeah.
This is something you have to do. So.
ride just continues. MVIS, no trade at all. Cam looking great. Yeah. Jesus looks wonderful. CVA. What is it? Yeah, CVAC. Oh, thanks. Okay.
See that.
Wow, the SPY breaking out now. Yep, let me take a look at Clove here. I would prefer to the upside. It's up in a down market, and Jesus looks good. You know, this pullback to 1050 hasn't done much, hasn't done a whole lot today, but not bad.
AMD. Still under the view up, you know, it can be went to the view up and rejected. So I'm not so sure. 85.
I mean, watch the new GT right now after the pullback. If we're going to have a chance to move in, we're going to get a nice roll-up formation. I think I'm going to go long. That's still questions about inflation, what you're going to do if the inflation is going to speed up, all the kind of dumb questions. But that pullback is good, you know. Maybe after the press, if the press conference is going to be over, maybe later today, maybe the market will pick a direction and then we will go over the 419.
I think there's a good chance of that today too.
I don't see any enthusiastic from the stocks, reflecting the big high.
The market pulled down to the retest to the R1 pivot line to make some retest to the breakout. Let's see if we're going to have a momentum. We're going to have a very interesting earnings, guys, in 1 hour. Apple, Facebook. And a lot of more. Qualcomm, ServiceNow, eBay, Ford, Teledoc. A lot of big names, Amir. A lot of interesting names.
Clove looking good. Still looking good here. Not much, like Amir said, not a ton of movement here with the stocks. The market's on fire. Stocks really have not been following much. Not a big boom or so to speak. Okay, traders, just looking for a trade now into the close. About 5 minutes. I'm going to be taking off just a little bit early here, a little bit past 3. Danny and Amir will have your back here until we start with Michael. Michael will take you all the way through to his training today. Case studies, day number 3, final day. And then Amir breaks the airways tomorrow. And that's going to be great. That's going to be the mentoring session for Thursday, our normally scheduled mentoring session. Oh, boy. No, stop, okay. On MANH. Yeah, I mean, if it falls, I mean, it's up for the day. So you got to be careful with this. Anything you take to the downside or to the short side, got to be very, very careful here.
Oh, guys, actually, I think the market will continue higher after this pullback. You know, look at this pullback. Very low volume of the pullback. I think over 418.50 all the way to the high and maybe into the close.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pullback after the move, and we are staying at the top part of the range. And it seems like Powell is managing to answer some not so bad answers, or better than usual. So think over if it's going to get over the 7-hole number, we're gonna get back towards the high. Yeah, let's see that. Still zoom.
You see what you're writing here, guys. You don't need to have. You don't need Russian to trade. You know those trades. Trading is universal words. You know language. See the trigger. If you like it, you know, if it's match your style.
Take it, yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't post a stop. You don't know what your
Push the
stop.
button.
Don't get into. Yeah, guys. You get different style. You get different language, but you know, what's important is how you read the tape. If it's readable, definitely. I'm watching Tesla, Gil. I'm definitely watch Tesla, and I was watching it, and basically that trigger. But I'm more hesitate because look at NVIX now back to the entry. It's a $246 stock that did in the last. How much time we are in that trade? 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Barely dollar and something. So.
Okay, traders, I've got to call it right here. I'm going to head out. I will be back tomorrow morning, hopefully with the winner of the World Series of Day Trading competition. Again, many of you that are participating, hang in there. And we've got the case studies class number 3 today after we close out 4:05. Danny and Amir will take you into the close today. I'm going to head on out. I'll see everybody first thing in the morning. Well, not first thing, but in the morning, 9:20. Clifton will get things started at 8:45 for the warm-up with everybody, and then Yogi will be in at 9:10. I'll be here at 9:20. Tomorrow will be Thursday. We'll get Amir in here tomorrow for lunch and the mentoring class. So I will see everybody then. Everybody have a great one. Let's keep the market up.
Nice cut.
And looking forward to the close today. Thank you, Amir. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Michael. And we'll keep the sharing on for social media here for Michael's class as well. So everybody have a good one. Be good. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night.
Thank you. Good night, Scott.
Jing, what I did with NVOX, I reduced the entry. It's because it's too long and
All right, still chatting. Says recovery remains uneven and far from complete. Market is moving down a little bit. I think that Amir, that's area of 418, 55, 60. It's going to be the key level. Right now, people are waiting for Chairman Powell to stop talking, basically.
Jing, I'm surprised on you. Yeah, there was a $2 stop, but you actually have to take this the spread. Look at NVOX, kind of a 40-50, so you have to add it. It's not Morgan, it's not 2-cent spread. So this is why I'm still there. Not that it's a big deal, but still.
Yeah, Luis, there's some kind of pair move in CHPT right now. When you look at the volume in the previous minutes. Maybe do you think we can go long, maybe CHPT? 26, 25? I want to watch to see that.
26.
Market's still crawling down a bit, but not by much.
Well, we can wait 15 seconds, Danny. And And then if it's holding the round numbers, 26, 25, 25 cents, we can actually do it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Are you good with that, Luis? 26.25.
I'm reading what you're writing, Jing. And I remember the trigger. Like we got, I think, 1065. The stop was like 30. So why did you get out 36? Basically, if I'm saying 30 cents, 35, you put 2-3 cents under because it's not a big spready. But why 36 you got out on the clove? Trigger minus 30 cents. Okay. So it's not okay. No. Jing, let's do this, okay? Let's say you have a crappy, lousy entry and you got, let's say, 1070. So your stop gonna be 1040? No. So where does 1030? If the trigger was 1065, okay, and the stop was 30 cents, it's not a big spready one, so probably if I'm referring to a support point of 1035, probably, 2-3 cents under, you can actually place an order, okay?
Guys, I just failed to write it down, Amir, but I took CHPT from Luis.
They heard us,
26,
no? 25.
Yeah, 26.25, and I just placed my stop loss under the whole number, so now I got 1-to-1.
Always 1036. The 36, I don't know where you got it. I don't know where's the 36. Coin, let me see coin. You can pick a word to describe the coin. Disaster, catastrophe. Yeah, there's nothing there.
Thank you, Luis, for CHPT. Let's see if it's going to get now over the highs. Amir, are you watching Blink for some intraday news? Let's see if it's going to affect plug as well. Hey guys, that's a pair move in, Blink and ChargePoint, the same thing, the same charging companies. Now the market is moving down. Quite.
And for this, you see the reaction of the stocks. The market was going up. I didn't see so much enthusiastic. Now, immediately look at Boeing with that candle. I don't know if it's done, but there's nothing to do. Nobody's talking now. No issue, Yachin. Nothing to say. Yeah, rarely, but nothing to say. Watching the new IPO, over 50, I wanted to have position and then add over the high, 1550.
Guys just posted a roll-up formation in Blink. Just after the pullback, just sitting here at the V-up line. I want to get over the R3 3960. Let's see if we can make it. Press conference is over. Now the market is starting to crawl back up. Yeah, the stop for Blink is a little bit bigger right now, but 3360, even 3950, 3960. That's going to be the trigger, 3950. We are back to square one, just before the, even before we started. Still battling with this 418. Guys, about Blink, we got some kind of a news about charge point Blink with General Motors. Some kind of a collaboration. I'm still interested in Blink. Yeah, that's right. Market can't continue higher than that.
Or can go down.
Yeah, definitely. It's going nowhere, you know. And that's kind of annoying to see the market for 3 days moving in the same lousy range, doing absolutely nothing. Back to zero, guys. S&P up 0.04%, minus 0.04% since the open. That's about it. Yeah, that's really annoying, you know. All we have to do is trade earnings season, earnings stocks. Just wait, you know. Market at all-time high, but can't really make anything.
The blink looks
BHC.
better, Danny. Danny, the blinks looks great. Still 60.
Yeah, but you know, 25 minutes to go. Come on, needs to happen. Yeah, BHC, kind of a pair move as well.
It's happened now. Rarely
BHC is
earnings season, but it's happened. No, it's 60.
yeah,
Pesos.
BHC is some kind of explore potential high carry unit sale. All right. BHC is looking good, you know, even on the daily charts, it's looking good. Unlike Teva, you know, Amir, look at Teva.
I don't want to look, believe me. Believe me.
All right, so don't look.
They had earning. Yeah, but it's brutal, that stock. You want to see a bigger one? Look at another.
Guys, I think I'm going to wait for the 60 in blink, you know. I think I'm going to wait for 60. It's not really moving, you know.
Danny, you're talking about the same sector, same state. Look at this one, PLX. That is brutal. FDA something.
All right, blink. Let's see how much it can blink.
Blink, blink, blink.
Yeah, it's blink and charge point. Let's see if we can get all the way to 419. Only 20 minutes to go. Blink is moving now over 40. 40.4. Oh, it's moving right now, Amir.
Believe me, I see. I'm dazzled by this. At last, something is moving nicely.
Yeah, something is moving. Yeah, finally.
It woke me.
Yeah, CHPT and Blink finally moving.
At this time, Yachin, it depends on you. No, I'm not waiting for. I took already a partial. Not waiting.
Guys, you don't need to wait till the high. You know, we are just 18 minutes till the close. If something will go wrong, you don't have time to correct it, you know, to mix things up. So if you manage to take your partials, you know, like 40.15 or 40.20.
Like the name of the songs. Take the money and run.
Yeah, take the money and run because
Because before you're gonna
only
blink.
17 minutes to go.
Guys, thank you very much. Done for today. See you tomorrow lunch. And even the first part, I'm going to join you or post trigger. And we have a
Yeah, I will join as well. I will join as well. Yeah, the market is back to the pivot point, back to the middle of the range, back to the lower part of the range, actually. So the investor didn't really like Powell's speech or actions.
Thank you for the BNNK. It was a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Very nice trade.
You need some kind of a fresh air after, the stagnation in 3 days. 3 days, 1 point range. You need some fresh air,
I didn't have problem with the range, I found it really good, but today, like second part, nothing. Well, I think I did once, the NVI.
Yeah, that was some kind of,
very boring.
yeah,
See you
not enough
tomorrow, guys.
action. All right, guys, I think we're done for the day. We actually finished at the lower part of the trading day, the lower part of the range. And let's see what we're going to have tomorrow. Remember that 4 or 5, we're going to have market in just under 10 minutes. I would like to thank you all for being here. And so we couldn't help you more, and the market just made it a complete mess. Maybe next time. Thank you. Good night.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Welcome to day number 3 of our case studies course for April. Yep. Nearly forgot that. It's actually late April. Earnings today after the close, Apple. I think Amazon as well. Guys, take a break. We start in 5 minutes at 4:05. 4:05, we are ready to go. If we're going to see Apple report and we'll see something interesting, we'll switch for a couple of minutes to Apple. We have also Facebook on Facebook's earnings. I think Amazon also today. So it should be interesting, but earnings we're not. It's not like we're going to trade or do anything. Basically, after this bore of a day, I would expect tomorrow for the market to deliver a good range. This has been the third day in a row where we're not seeing anything. So back in 5. I'm taking a very, very short break. Prepare myself a cup of coffee and be ready in 5 minutes. Okay, guys, we're ready to go. But before that, take a look at the beautiful movie in Facebook. Printing money again, up at this point 7%. Wow. Good to be Mark Zuckerberg at this point. Apple is going to report as well, but you know that's going to take some time. They never like report normally immediately after the bell. Guys, if anybody has a question regarding today's trading day, anything with regard or any question with regard to yesterday's session, that's the time. If not, I'm ready to go ahead and start the recording for today's session. 2 cases today, so we need to go and move faster than our normal pace. No questions? Another reminder, Clifton is recording the session, so if for whatever reason you cannot attend, you're tired or you want to take a break from trading, just email Clifton tomorrow morning for the recording of this session, yesterday's session. Pretty much all the sessions in this room are being recorded by Clifton. The name of this session is Case Studies. Hold on, Case Studies. That's April 28 today. So 26, 27, 28, yeah, that's the name of this session. Actually, today I can see that you know even the counter is working. So thank you, Chris. No question. That's great. Welcome, guys, to session number 3 of the case studies course for April. Today, 2 cases. We start with IBM. And now, for those who are with us since we started the case studies, I don't think we ever had a case in IBM. Maybe, well, I don't remember, which is weird because IBM should have been a frequent flyer in our trading room, and maybe not as much as Apple or Facebook or Baba, but I think we are making, you know, we're making a mistake not following IBM. It's not. I will have to say that if I'm going to take a survey of 100 traders, how many are watching IBM those days on a daily basis? I will have to say I will get a very weak response. That's a mistake because it's a good mover. And it's not going to be, you know, Facebook. It's not going to be a Tesla, but it can be from time to time very interesting to trade. And we see an example of such a move. What happened? I mean, we see the example how important IBM is, and how important it is to day trade it in the right time at the right place. So. If there are no questions, let me start. So, first of all, being that we don't trade IBM in our trading room very often, or I can say almost never, IBM is definitely an important stock for the US technology sector. It's important stock for many ETFs. Take a look, for example, how IBM stands with regard to the number one or the most important stock in the US, maybe in the world. And Apple has its shares that are being traded or invested in by 304 ETFs. IBM stands at 250. So 250 versus the most important stock 305. Sorry, that's a very good, very strong number. 86 million shares versus 1.1 billion doesn't make again. Apple has been split at least 3 or 4 times that I remember over the last 10 years. So it should have been 250 million shares. Anyway, the idea here is that many ETFs invest in IBM. It's a household name in the United States because it belongs to the Dow Jones Industrial Average, which is basically the household index in the US. If you browse the US media, some of the media, if not all of the media, not including Bloomberg or CNBC, still regard the Dow Jones as the number one index or gauge for the US equity markets. So, how important is IBM? Very, very important. Okay, why we don't trade it? Because we have so many alternatives. But basically, it does belong to the best of the best in technology. Although, if you'll see immediately, and you'll see the daily and monthly charts, you're gonna feel a little bit betrayed by IBM and its performance over the last 5 years, maybe more actually. So guys, take a look. This is IBM over the last 5 years. Not a pretty sight. Over the last 5 years, the NASDAQ is up 220%. IBM, a super important technology stock for the US economy, maybe also for the global economy, is up 0%. So how can it be that the NASDAQ is up 220% and IBM is not moving with the Nasdaq? How come how is it possible that a technology stock like IBM, it's not even lifted by the Nasdaq? And the answer is shame on it. IBM does not belong to the Nasdaq. IBM is an old school, what they used to call once upon a time a blue chip. And when, I don't know, when Nasdaq opened in the 70s or 80s of the previous century, IBM was already a company established and trading on the New York Stock Exchange. So it's a technology stock, but it doesn't belong to the Nasdaq 100. Why? Because the Nasdaq 100 includes only stocks from the Nasdaq, does not include any stocks, including technology leaders from the New York Stock Exchange. So that's a bit confusing, but this is how it works. On the other hand, it's a component of the Dow Jones Industrial Average, probably since I don't know, 60 or 70 years ago. Anyway, if we're looking at the monthly chart, that's the reason why we don't trade IBM that much. You see, it's like very, very stagnant. Basically, over the last year, it pretty much did nothing other than gapping down or shooting down to under 100 a year ago on the coronavirus crisis, and then reversing immediately. It's basically not moving much. Basically, it's stagnant and it's doing zero recourse over the last 5 years. Now, you cannot say downtrend, Dean. I mean, look, the price 5 years ago was 138 in 2016, and the price until March this year was 138. So it goes straight. Now it went up and went up, but you need to compare it to the sector that it belongs to. So if you look at the Nasdaq, and the Nasdaq is up 220% versus zero. It's not like 220% versus 180. which is, still 20% more. But now investors in IBM can feel really cheated because it's not a smart investment. I mean, and it's a long period of time for for it to play catch up. 220% is 3 times your money versus money that's doing 0 for 5 years. 0 for 5 years, that's horrible. Okay, 0 for it's way worse than the S&P 500. I don't have the numbers for the S&P 500 in front of me right now, but it's probably more than 100% in the last 5 years in the S&P 500. So when a component is doing 0 and the index is doing 100% more, something's wrong with that component. Okay, because a component carries more risk. You should do more. You should do more returns to cover the risk. The result is the opposite. So that's terrible. Okay, but that's terrible. Maybe the stock is gonna deliver this year. Okay, so that's IBM in 2021. The lows were 117, the highs 138 until April, 10% overall in 2021, in line with the Nasdaq. So finally, in 2021, IBM is okay. It's not beating anybody, but at least it's in line with its with the technology sector, and that's a positive after being so way back for 5 years. So that's pretty much the deal. IBM is making a comeback now. For us, those who don't trade IBM, don't have IBM on our watch list. That's a call for action, call to action. Bring IBM into your watch list and start monitoring it. And we're gonna by the end of this presentation, I'm gonna take 5-day survey in IBM and show you how important and that we can trade this stock. Okay, it's not like something that we can trade every day like Tesla. It's not something that we can trade every day like Facebook or Apple. Although even Apple those days, it's not something that we now trade every day. Okay, so still IBM deserves more attention from our side. Okay. That's the daily, guys, in 2021. IBM opened them at 125, traded lower, broke 130, pulled back, and this is how it looks. It's like the only substantial or nice move was the reversal from the lows of the year in March, and then the triangle breakout over 130. And this gap, we're going to discuss this gap because this is basically the reason why we have this case in IBM today. So basically, the stock is not moving much, then gaps up on strong earnings, and now it's on the top 20. And now we are watching it, and it's coming like making a comeback for us. Traders that used to trade it 10 or 15 years ago. It has always been a leading stock, but over the last 5 years, maybe more, we kind of forgot about it, being that we have so many other great alternatives. Now, guys, take a look at this chart, because this is important. If you are a swing trader or an investor, this chart gives you plenty of entry points since the move sideways, which was a very, very strong base for a move higher in February, and then the leg up in March. So the first thing that we want to do here is analyze this daily chart. Try to figure out if, first of all, as a day trader, can we spend time and watch IBM? And I will have to say that if you're looking at the charts from the beginning of the year until March, we have maybe two trading days that are worth mentioning. So that's not a lot for 2 months, 2 trading days, one at the beginning, one at the beginning of January, and another one at late January. This is the trading day, late January. And then the stock moves sideways, basically shows nothing, no trend, but it starts to climb and then breaks 125. So this 125 break, for anybody that was watching and analyzing the daily chart, was a golden ticket, because those who bought the 125, day traders, swing traders, especially swing traders, could have been in this trade probably until today. And this is, a money-making machine. If you enter a trade at 125 and a month later you are at 140, that's how much is it percentage-wise? More than 10% in a month. That's risking a third of that, maybe a fourth of that. So that's the summary on the daily chart. Of course, for us as day trader, basically there are two important days: the break over 130 and the continuation day immediately after the stock starts again to move sideways. Earnings are coming. Were last week, if you remember, guys, and this is what we're going to discuss. Okay. So analyzing the daily chart, the first question is, of course, analyzing the daily chart following the reversal long over 125 in March. Find additional entry points and supporting patterns. Again, going back to the chart, this is the breakout over 125 in March. Okay, so again, for day trading purposes, not very interesting. Okay, first of all, we don't follow IBM. Second of all, good trading days are hard to come by, but when they are coming, the stock is, $2 or $3 mover. Again, we have better alternatives. We have many days where a $20 stock like SKLZ or LAZR can, which is a $20 stock, delivers the better trading range than IBM. But IBM trades almost no spreads, very good intraday volumes. And if the stock opens at 125, closes at 128, there's a guarantee that there is a good trade in that particular trading day in IBM. So that's pretty much what you should look. If you're looking over the weekend, whenever you have the time, at daily charts, okay, a strong base, okay, and the round numbers, this is where you look for entries. This is where good things are going to happen. If you have a strong base and the round number, intuitively the traders are going to crowd the plate. Again, it may not work long term, but it can work short term, meaning at least for a couple of days. And if after a couple of the strong days the trend continues or the market carries, that doesn't have IBM doesn't need to have any good news. If the Dow Jones or the S&P are moving higher, they're going to carry IBM as a component with them. So IBM is not a stock or doesn't need to say anything. Just belonging to those super important ETFs is enough to carry IBM higher. So this is why this is shameful that we don't trade it more, especially when the market is very strong. The market is very strong, especially the Dow Jones or the SPY. IBM can perform very well and should perform very well. So again, I'm just only making a point that it pays to spend time over the weekend. And I don't know how much time each of you has with, job, family, and everything. But if you have 2 hours over the weekend and you spend time searching daily charts for good moves, or for interesting patterns, watch the Dow Jones. That should be your number one index to go for, for interesting moves, because everybody is watching. Okay, so if there is an opportunity, a technical opportunity, it's not going to be missed by millions of investors and traders that trade the Dow Jones Industrial Average or the S&P 500. But it's hard to commit to searching 500 stocks. It's very easy to commit to searching the 31 Dow Jones 30, which is now 31. I think it's actually 32. I'm not sure exactly why is that, but whatever. Who cares? Okay. Basically, what happened on earnings in IBM? So the stock basically gaps up, as you can see, 4% on earnings. I counted 4%. Zacks Equity Research says 3.8. Let's not argue about that. So why is IBM up 3%? Better than expected earnings. But if you look at the earnings day, guys, on April 20th, okay? If you look at the earnings day on April 20th, can you trade IBM on April 20th? Can anybody trade IBM on April 20th, guys? Take a look at the chart. Chris says yes. Okay, Chris, where? Yeah, I see also. I don't see anything. Okay, but Chris says yes. Let's now move the ball to Chris, and he's gonna give us a trade. But first of all, the stock trades a range of what? 137 to $2. And most of and opens at 138 and closes at 138. Again, so there is no trend. First of all, now maybe during the trading day you think that there is a trend, okay? And you enter the breakout at 139, which is a legit trade, okay? And it moves up 50 cents and drops $1.50. So you're not going to make money on that trade, but again, you understand that it's not going anywhere. Again, when the opening price equals the closing price, that's a doji, okay? When the opening price equals, that's what you have here. 138, if I draw this line, this green line, from 138 to 138, the close, that's it. That's a doji. And we know already, I think everybody knows already, that we don't trade doji days. Why is that? Because we have so many other better alternatives. Now, this is a gap up and a doji. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. I don't know if it is 20% of the cases, 40% of the cases. It's not really that important, the statistics. But if there's a gap up that's not developing into anything, first of all, it's shameful because that's a missed opportunity for us. You don't. That's Rizwan. You don't know. Okay. You're not gonna know in the morning at 9:30. Nobody's gonna email or SMS you. IBM is gonna go through an inside day. No, it's not gonna happen. But there will be signals for that. Okay. And you can see after an hour and a half, at 10:30 or 11. The price is still, after the move higher, it's coming back to the 138 and makes another attempt at 139 and pulls back to the view up. And another attempt at 139 and pulls back to the 138. So 139.50 back. So basically, I would expect it also to be long in this gap up with good earnings. It's not going. It's not doing anything. So the bottom line, if you try to go long at the highs of the day, you lose money. If you try to go long on a reversal trade, like where is a reversal trade here? 139. It goes for 50 cents, pulls back immediately. It's not like you can find the good entry points even in retrospect. If you look back at the chart, it's not very easy to find a winner. Okay, and if you can't find in retrospect, now imagine how tough it is to find a good entry during the real time trading day. Okay. Now again, was IBM worth trading on that particular trading day? Yes, it's a gap up, big gap up on a household name, plenty of volume. Still, it failed. Okay, it can happen and will happen 25% of the time. That's the scenario for a gap up where nothing happens immediately after. So the other scenarios are a great rate higher or a reversal and a leg down. So that's shameful that nothing happened here. However, if you are looking at the daily chart, this is a signal that something happened in IBM, and it's worth watching it at least for another day or two, at least for one day. We have the theory that says we don't teach it in the Star Trader class, but we teach it in the global markets class. In the global markets class, we have enough time to deal with the second day up, which means a stock is very strong or an asset. It can be Forex, it can be futures, it can be anything, commodity. It's very, very strong the first day, okay? Gaps up or closes at the highs of the day, or there is like a big pickup in volume, something happens, and then you just put it on your watch list and try to figure out an entry on the second day. And if if it gives you an opportunity, all you did is spend 2 minutes uploading the chart into your stock box and watching it, analyzing it, and maybe finding a trade. So that's the bottom line here. We could care less about the profits of IBM or anything like that. So that to us it's a signal. Okay, to us IBM is a signal. Now, when the trade is not or something's going wrong, okay, especially in the big movers, Yahoo Finance can tell you what happened. And if Yahoo Finance doesn't know, he can bring you in information from other websites like Saks or Benziga or CNBC or there are so many. They are aggregating information from many websites for free. So again, I don't care why is IBM not moving higher, but I'm looking. Okay, basically in the newspaper it says, "Good job, IBM, up 3.8%." For us as day traders, basically it means probably losing money on trying or attempting to force a trade in IBM on April 20th. Now, guys, analyzing the intraday chart of IBM following the earnings gap. Find entry points and supporting patterns. What do you think? 138 breakout early with the dollar stop loss. Let's take a look. 138 breakout early with the dollar stop loss. On paper, it's a good trade. on paper, really doing it? Who's going to do this trade at 138 with $1 stop loss? Is there anybody that's going to attempt this type of a trade? I don't think so. I would not have attempted this type of a trade because it doesn't have the perfect pattern. It's not like a clear bull flag formation. The only thing that you have here is a round number. It's not. It's to me, it's a no-go. Despite forcing a trade here, if you force a trade here at 138, eventually you make money. But you need to force a trade. Okay, so forcing trades is not our cup of tea because we have so many alternatives. There's nothing special about forcing a trade in IBM. It's not like you buy at 138 and you expect a $10 move. In this case, it moved more at random than anything else. So nothing there with A. B, the stock trades sideways all day. That's pretty much the analysis. The intraday chart is not showing a clear trend all day also. I agree with that. 38 can be an entry point using 137 all day. Yeah, that's true. The 2020 highs at 140. So there are some options here, but basically they all say there's nothing going on April 20th in IBM. And now comes April 21st. Okay, now comes April 21st, and as you can see, there's another headline on Yahoo Finance. Okay, more positive news from IBM. Blue leveraged the fantastic cloud computing and artificial intelligence sales to beat Wall Street expectations. The name is still Big Blue. Okay, now the stock is moving higher in the first, take a look at the move higher in the first 30 minutes, April 20th, in the first 30 minutes of April 21st. What's the difference between April 30th and April 31st? Anybody wants to compliment IBM about the nice move on April 31st, 21st? First of all, the move on April 20th is with huge volume. That's because of it is the earnings day. So maybe lots of sellers took profits on the stock up 4%. It's not about the view, but it is a straight up move and then starts maybe to build a bull flag formation. While in the morning of April 20th, the stock is moving higher, coming back. It shows lots of tails to the upside. So there is plenty of downside pressure. In the first 30 minutes of April 21st, the opposite. Every 5-minute bar closes at the highs, okay? And the stock is hitting 140, which is a major breakout level, and it doesn't get other than 150. Round numbers are so important, okay? So round number breakout early in the morning, 140. You can see already where is the support. Maybe the view up, maybe 139. So it's not like you will need to take a lot of risk here. Volume is good. The number is good. Everything is like now if you're following IBM, things are starting to fall into place. It's a breakout to all-time highs. Good news in the background. After a gap up and go, maybe some short sellers getting pressured here. So it looks now way better. Keep in mind that the round numbers are important. Okay, so 139 is less important than 140. 133 is less important than 135. 130 is very important. 140 is very important. 150 is going to be super important. But 150 is not is not in sight right now. Now, let's say we are now watching, okay, on paper, and Amir was watching this trade. If Amir is no longer with us here in the room, but he talked about this is why I basically brought this case, because I myself wasn't a fan of IBM, which was a big mistake, and he talked about this entry. I don't know at what price it was posted in the room. I'm sure it was posted at 139 or 140, because he talked about an early entry, if you remember, guys, a week ago. If anybody remembers, just post it. If not, if you don't remember or didn't trade it, never mind. Okay, it's more like this is now the educational part. We're not going to deal with the history of it, but it's clear that you can buy the 139, you can buy the 140. The volume in IBM suggests that you can buy both entries. Now, which one is preferable? Hard to say, because there are other factors like liquidity, spreads, level 2. So a day trader can potentially enter at 139. If you are a swing trader, what will be your entry, guys? Let's say you are a swing trader. What's going to be your trivial entry in IBM? Assuming some of you are swing traders, okay? I don't know how many of you are really only swing traders. I guess not a lot. Yeah, of course, 140. No, 140 is trivial. It's a round number. Everybody loves the round numbers. Give me 120, 110, 140, 100, 80, 70, 60, 5, 10, 15. Everything that's very, very round. So 139 is fine, but 140 is clear. Okay, so now if you are this type of a trader and you put your order in the platform and you go to work, okay, you're gonna put it at I would have posted 140. Okay, I don't know what is going to be the stop loss. Let's say 2% or 3%, whatever the risk according to the strategy. Okay, but it's clear that 140 is a super interesting place to buy IBM. That's the breakout to all-time, not all-time highs, maybe 5-year highs, obviously 2021 highs. So now the question is, where do you buy? If you buy at 139, it's very early on the day. If you buy at 140, it's after 30 minutes, it still did not trigger. So maybe you can use the VWAP. Obviously, you can use the 139. So the worst case scenario for this trade is $1 stop loss. So you know already what is your risk. You enter at 140, $1 stop loss. You buy 200 shares. You buy 400. Whatever you buy, the stop loss is $1. Unless you can, cut your losses at the VWAP or anywhere else. Assuming it's moving lower after you enter, it's not moving, and it's not moving higher. Maybe it is moving higher. So in this case, worst case scenario, risk of $1. The important thing, and what makes this chart tradable, guys, think about it. You are day traders. You're looking at the chart early in the morning. You ask yourself, what is my risk? The risk is clear. Volume is clear. So the entry is clear. So if you have a lot of clarity in the trade, okay, this is a trade where many people are going to go in because it's clear. Algos are going to act based on it. Regarding the fundamentals, it's clear that it's going to trigger the 140 and deliver a move if it has good fundamentals. If there was an upgrade or in the stock on that particular day or anything positive, okay? But if there was a downgrade, maybe it's not even reaching the 140. So bottom line, if you are a day trader, you can enter at 139. If you're not a day trader and you're looking at a swing trader, which is not a big part of the market, they go for 140. And institutional traders, they buy IBM because the earnings are very good. Maybe there's also a short squeeze here. I don't know. Obviously, the move is very, very successful and the volume is relatively good early in the morning. Okay, so now you're looking at the chart based on a 2-minute chart. Now you can see the things clearer. So if you buy the 140 now, where is the stop loss? Take a look at the VWAP. It curls under the price. At this point, you will have to say either 139.50, the VWAP. It's not immediately 139. So now if the stop loss is 50 cents versus the dollar, my chances for taking the trade are increasing substantially because I don't want to trade anything with a dollar stop loss. I know that I have to deal with that when I trade, I don't know, CMG, Amgen, or whatever other big movers, Amazon and Tesla and Shopify or whatever. But I don't want to deal with $1, full $1 stop loss in the first. My first trade on the day is going to be a $1 loser. It's awful. So I rather trade a tight stop loss. 30 cents is better than 50, which is better than 100. But again, we need to prepare for our worst case scenario. In this case, a worst case scenario is 50 cents, maybe 55. Spreads in IBM, very, very tight. Volume, very, very good. So we don't have to worry about the aspect of the trade, which is, spreads, okay? Where many other trades, we worry. Okay, you want to trade Shopify today. When I was looking to trade Shopify in the morning, and I will show you the trade, I'm going to write it down. I have to show you Shopify. Shopify. Okay. It was hard for me to figure out the entry point, the spreads, the liquidity, because the stock is 1200 and the spread is moving very fast between 50 cents, $1.50, 80 cents, 20 cents, $1.50. So it's tough to make the decision. Here the decision is pretty much simple. Now, how many shares do you buy? Many people ask me, how many shares do I buy? And this is not the right, why do you care how many shares do I buy? Because you need to ask yourself how many shares you should buy. And you should be really, really confident about buying. Because let's say you have intro account is a joke, but a student account. Student account gives you $80,000 of buying power, and in this case, you can easily buy. Let's say you can buy 400 shares, okay? And the stop loss is 50 cents, $200 risk. Is it smart for you to risk $200 out of your $3,000 allowance to lose? It will be crazy. You cannot buy 400 shares. But can you buy 200 shares? And the answer in this case is probably yes. So if you buy 200 shares, risk 50 cents, how much is it in terms of dollars? That's 200 shares, 50, 100. The most $100, that it's your worst case scenario, then it's makes sense. And if you can get a good move with such a big mover like IBM, then it's probably worth it. So if you expect 3-to-1, 50 cents versus the $1.50, now you're talking business. So because the $1.50 times 200 shares is $300. $300 is 1/10 of your account, basically, of your open account. So that's worth something. So you always need to quantify your account. If it is a student account, if it is a personal account, if it is an intro account, or maybe it is an expert account. Then you have $250,000 to trade with. You don't have to worry about $200 in that case. Okay. So what happens here? That's it, already 11:30. First of all, guys, take a look at the breakout of 140. What do we see here? How many investors, traders, algos, whatever, bought the 140? Take a look at the best volume bar all day pretty much is the breakout over 140. Why is that, Chris? Because it's like a magnet. The 140 is such a round number. Everybody that's watching the daily, everybody that's watching the IBM, algos, institutional traders, obviously swing traders, day trader, everybody's joining on this round number move. Now, those who sold at 140, keep in mind that lots of buyers means also lots of sellers are very, very happy. They're getting the best price this year, selling lots of shares. So, I mean, the round number is important not because it's a round number, but because you can sell a lot at a round number, because this is where you have, this is like the place to go Saturday night. The center of the town, the interesting theater, movie theater, the interesting place, the place where things are happening. There is the round number. Okay, so algos, especially institutional traders, those who want to sell a lot at premium price, okay, will not put the price at 139.95, okay, because if they're going to put a lot of sellers at 139.95, you will scare the buyers. But they can hide at 140 and sell the big position at the round number, and others are going to buy it because swing traders are not going to enter at 139.99 or 98 or 97. Just that they want to enter exactly at 140 or above. Most of them at 140 because nobody likes slippage, or maybe at 140. Again, I don't know exactly. I used to do it at 140 or 1 or 2. Sometimes I will pre-enter at 140, and in this case, for example. Okay. So the 140 trade works, okay? It's working through 141 to 142, immediately touching at 142, pulling back. Now imagine you starting the journey in IBM at 9:40 in the morning at 139, okay? Taking a partial at 139.50, selling your whole position at a $1 target and moving elsewhere, which many day traders, I'm sure, did on that particular day. You open the trading day, you buy it amazingly well at 139, take a partial, out $1, and you're very, very happy. And it turns out that you are making a stupid, crazy mistakes because you're cutting your profits by 200%. That's the outcome of not continuing or staying in the trade if you had a good move early in the morning. Anybody here traded with Amir, IBM on that particular day on April 21st? That was actually a week ago. 21st, we are 28 today. Yeah, anybody? Nobody traded with Amir? Amir is not here, but I'm sure there were a couple of people, at least, you know. It's not early in the morning, there are so many trading candidates, okay? So the chances are that you didn't trade with Amir, or you didn't watch IBM, because we never watch IBM. Maybe after this case, IBM will pay me, being that I'm introducing the stock to so many people, and you guys are going to start buying it. So maybe I'll approach them. Anyway, even if not, add it to your watch list. Okay, add IBM to your watch list, at least from time to time. It's not like a must trade every day, but I'm sure that you have, you know, one place left on your watch list for IBM. Okay. So let's go fast through this analysis of question number, is it number 5 already? Okay. Analyzing the 140 long entry. Is this a potential entry for a swing in IBM? What do you think, guys? Going back to the chart, 140. If you're looking at 140 and you're buying it, do you have the vision to see IBM closing at the highs of the trading day, or you just look at the next 50 cents and that's it? Because if you don't see IBM at yourself in the trade at 4 p.m., that's on you. It means that you're not looking at the full potential of the trade. The stock can open up at 10 o'clock at 140 and trade $4 higher, or $6, or maybe 10 until 4 p.m. There are 6 more hours for IBM to move higher. Okay, so anything can happen, but even if it's not going to do $6, let's say it's going to do $2, you can always close it at 350. Why won't you be in a position until 350? That's what I'm thinking, you know. It's not very easy, but it's doable. But you need to plan, okay? So if you enter at 140 and you don't have a plan to stay in the trade by 4 p.m., guess what? You're going to sell after 40 cents or 50 cents, and you're going to be very happy taking 80-cent winner out of what can be a $5 winner. Now, again, when we trade a stock like IBM, who's really trading IBM? Dow Jones, SPY. I mean, it's not like only institutional investors, but come on, let's be reasonable. Who's buying IBM? Reddit is not buying IBM. Day traders never trade IBM. Swing traders, maybe they bought at 140 and that's it. So it's institutional traders. I mean, the Dow Jones is I don't want to say 99% institutional, but I'm sure it's 90% institutional traders holding positions in the Dow Jones, and the rest is I don't know if there is a rest. Okay, so A is clear. The volume in daily suddenly combined for a strong move. B, the breakout all-time highs will bring in additional traders from all time frames. 100% too. We've seen the pickup in volume. It was the best volume bar all day. C, The volume suggests all type of traders were following the move in IBM. Well, that's a trivia. D, assuming one or two partial and a close at the daily highs, that's enough for a swing trade. To me, guys, the most important thing is not really the close at the daily highs, is taking partials along the way, putting money in your pocket, and by the end of the trading day, if you feel confident to stay in the trade and you carry overnight half or a quarter of your position, according to your strategy, you may end up with a big winner the day after, maybe with a small loser, maybe if you're very unlucky with a big loser. But overall, the concept is that if you protect yourself with money in the pocket, so if you started with 400 shares, took profits from 300 shares, you leave a quarter on the table, and that quarter gaps down and delivers, a big blow, and you're going to lose money. You're still going to be profitable on the trade, on that particular trade, because you already made money on 75% of the position. That's the concept, protect yourself and let the market do its thing. The market can do its thing. Sometimes it does it amazingly well. Not every time, of course. Okay, so everything here is pretty much clear. The 140 breakout is a success for a day trader, for a swing trader. Now, if you are a swing trader, okay, the same thing applies, okay? If you're entering the trade at 140 and you have a stop loss of $2, most of the swing traders have also take profit, okay? Because again, they are not day traders. They're not watching the intraday chart. They are at work. I assume that at work you don't turn out leave your job and start trading at work. Probably it's not happening. Now, what do we see, guys, at 1 p.m.? In the morning, we saw a bull flag breakout. Then the move over 140. Then the move to 142 and a pullback to 141. Now, take a look at this trade, guys. Let me draw it to you. Take a look at this. In retrospect, it's always easier to trade the retrospect. Take a look at this support level. Let me color it for you in red. At 141. How many people see this type of support, and instead of buying at 142, buy the 141.10 or 20 or 30 and use the 141 as stop loss? How many people like to trade this type of a setup? Double top? Where do you see a double top, Romika? I see the cup and handle at 142, but I don't see a double top. So there is the cup and handle at 142, but I'm talking about the 141, the support level. Okay, how many people would love to buy the 141.10 or 20 and use the red line as support or stop loss? And again, even if it's failing 3-1, okay, you try 3 times and you lose 20 cents 3 times, the 4th time can still be a very big winner. What do you mean confirmation? Confirmation of what? It's clear that the stock is not moving under 141, okay? So if you're watching this time frame between 11 and 11:30, okay? And you're thinking, where should you buy? If you buy at 141.10, the risk is 10 cents. If you buy at 141.20, the risk is 20 cents, but it's not 20 cents, it's 100% more risk. I mean, the 10 cents is not that important, but the concept is, you buy at 141.10, you have a 10 cent stop loss. You want at 141.20, 20 cent stop loss, but that's 100% more risk. You buy at 141.30, you can still make money, but you're 200% more risk. So if you buy a 30 cent risk versus a 10 cent risk, okay, and all those numbers add up, okay, because if you hold big losses or medium range losses versus holding only small losses. If you are taking only small losses, you're acting or you're trading way better because you are confident. But if you're taking loss after loss after loss, and too many losses, and many of them are half position losses, it's not good. You know that you can't go ahead and do it. Then you're not going to take this type of trades. Okay, so if you're entering at 141.30 and you're losing 30 cents, that's substantial. But if you're looking at 141.10 and you're losing 10 cents, 10 cents is never a big loss. 20 cents is never a big loss, but 30 cents, 40 cents, those things tend to add up fast. So 3 losers of 10 cents are 30 cents. 3 losers of 30 cents are $1. Now that's a big loss already, which is not very easy to overcome. But a 10 cent loser, it's very easy to overcome. Well, should be very easy to overcome. Okay. Question, guys, or is it clear? Again, I think this is a straightforward type of a case where it's only logic. Make them. This is a very logical trade. IBM is like a computer. That's Big Blue in motion. So analyzing the intraday chart of on April 21st. Now this is very personal. Okay, guys, take a look at this option. Analyze or manage the 140 long entry. This is the entry. How would you manage it? Okay. Now keep in mind, the concept is that you want to be in this trade a short period of time with a big position, a long period of time with a smaller position, or you just entered with, I don't know, without thinking too much, and you sell after, I don't know, 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, whatever. So think about it for a minute, okay? Because the options are not, I mean, there is an endless array of trading opportunities and options. Everybody here in this room now, how many people we are here? 70 people? Everybody's going to have a different position, a different partial. It's not going to be the same for any of us, okay? Some of us will use 139 as stop loss and 141 as the first target and sell half. Others would use the same targets and sell 75%. Move the stop loss to entry after the half partial and take second partial at the close versus move stop loss to entry after a 3/4 partial and take second partial at the close. Use the view up as stop loss, add over 141. So you can see I can go on and on. I can spend probably an hour with the options how to manage the 140 breakout. Okay, guys, so again, you need to decide how to manage, but you always need to keep in at the at the back of your head that you don't want to be missing on a move that can continue for many, many hours. So if IBM can work for you 20 seconds, up 20 cents, and you close the trade, or 20 minutes, up 50 cents. Or in our case, maybe it's going to work for you 4 or 5 hours. Now, what are the chances that you're going to make more money when the stock works for 5 hours versus 20 cents? Sorry, 20 seconds. Where are you going to make more money by, percentage-wise? If the factory is working 5 hours or if the factory is working 25 seconds? The answer is clear. On average, the factory that works is, more likely that something good is going to happen in 5 hours versus in the first 20 minutes. Now, is it possible that stock spikes up in 20 seconds, $2, and then moves back for 5 hours, $4? Yes, it can happen. But this is not something that happens very often, okay? So and we're not going to answer now, okay, because it's so personal. The idea here, what I suggest, okay, guys, go 50-50, always 50, okay? So if you start with 400 shares, partial 200, second partial another 100, you're still left with 100 shares. If you go 800, 200, 200, develop some type of a routine where you don't change your decisions every other trade. Okay, so at least stay consistent, not with entry quantities, but at least with the partials. If it is a partial, it means you sell half and not 75%. Now, many of us do love to sell 75%. Which is fine if you buy a lot of shares. But if your positions are the way our positions are, meaning not so big, it's fine to take half of the table and then a quarter of the table, which is half of half, and stay in the trade with a quarter of the position. And guess what? Take a look at 140, 141, 142, 140. Now at 2:30 in the afternoon, the stock is now at 143. Now imagine how would you feel if you already sold or closed your position, which is a disaster because you're basically burning money. Money that should have been in your account is now not there. Why? You weren't patient enough. In this case, the trend is also, one of the nicest moves, an easier move. I think Johnson & Johnson had also, if you remember the case from Johnson & Johnson 2 days ago, guys, similar. It's very similar. This trade, Johnson & Johnson, and this in this trade are the same algos. Basically, they are from the same ETF, the Dow Jones, from the same ETF, the S&P 500. Maybe the same ETF is running, the same algo is running both. I'm not sure, but the result is amazingly clean. Uptrend, pull back to the 141. Now it's at 143 pretty much. And now comes the real question: why nobody was trading IBM? Where were we? Why aren't we trading IBM and trading? I don't know what we traded on Wednesday a week ago. I didn't trade IBM as much as I remember. I would have remembered a good trade like this one. Analyzing the intraday chart at 2:30 p.m. Is it safe to say the 141 and the VWAP are the support levels. Now, one of the important question is what's going on with the stop loss? You entered at 140, the stock is at 143. Where does your stop loss go? To 142, 141? So, and the answer is very, very simple. Look at the chart, try to stay below the VWAP. That's what I have to say on uptrending stocks. Watch the chart if you can find them very good support level. For example, this is a very good support level. Hold on a second, let me draw it. This looks to me like a very good support level, 140, 150. However, if the VWAP is at 141, maybe it's wise to risk 50 cents of profit and still stay away from the trade and away from the potential pullback. Yeah, I mean, because the move higher is so successful. It's almost, it's not straight up, but that was, a super winner for IBM, which is a stock that, come to think about it, I was thinking they're going to disappoint on earnings and we're going to see a huge drop and that's it. Maybe we'll trade it, maybe not, but it's going to be away from our watch list until the next report. So the support levels are also very important. So you don't have to worry about the resistance levels, but in this case, it's very easy to take care about this, to take care of the support levels. Let me see if there's anything interesting here where it's safe to say that nothing really that we haven't seen in previous classes. Again, the important thing is good volume. You don't need a lot of volume, but good volume to support the stock. And if the trend higher continues, whether it's algos, whether it's institutions, whether it's swing traders, whether it is short covering, you could care less. We don't know who's buying, okay? But we can assume that it's not household names that are buying. It's probably institutional traders taking advantage of this move in the stock. And another piece of news coming out after the bell, and the stock, take a look where it closes. It's 144 pretty much. So it's nearly $4 in the money. Now the question is, do you swing a stock that's so extended? Now it looks really extended. Okay, it's $4 in the money. I would have to say that if you waited until 4 p.m., you swing it. Although there is, whenever the stock is like exaggerating, there is also a very good chance of a gap down. So if you look at yesterday, which stock exaggerated and started with a gap down today? Wow, I forgot the symbol, but there was a huge gap up yesterday, a huge stock yesterday. Crocs, I think Crocs, I'm not sure. Crocs closed yesterday at the highs of the day and opened today with a gap down. I think there was another play, a trade that we traded yesterday also. I forgot. Anyway, we want the stock to close higher, okay? But we don't need this hassle of a gap down, okay? In this case, if you are, as a IBM investor, you have no option. You're not going to close, okay? The only ones that can close at the end of the trading day are those who trade short-term. Day traders and swing traders. Swing traders are $4 in the money. They're definitely, I think, thinking about some partial. Day traders, it's trivial that we don't carry anything overnight. So we carry only the best of the best. Is this now the best of the best? Maybe it is. Anyway, you can see, guys, how important are those, headlines in the paper for everybody. Okay, so good news, great chart, enough volume to carry the stock higher. Probably the best trading day for IBM, I don't know, in years, many, many years. This is how it looks. It looks 2 days later. So we had the gap up on earnings, the trade day that we analyzed April 21st, then a gap up the day after. It gapped up but closed within the range of our trading day. What do you do in this case, guys? Do you still carry it after the big, assuming the stop loss is at 140, and you can see that the stop loss on the position did not reach 140. Do you still carry IBM for day 3 as a swing trader? Take a look at this chart. Do you still long IBM from 140 on day 3? What do you think? Romika says yes. I would have said no. Rizwat also yes? Okay, I'm now in 2-1. Anybody else thinks no? I need a no so we can tie it up. Now I will explain why no, okay? Wow, it's 3-1. I will explain why no. I mean, it's you can accept it or not. Now, if the stop loss on the stock closes at 144, okay, at 144 on 144. Hold on a second. Sorry, yeah, nearly 144 on April 21st. Now my entry is 140. I don't want to be sitting at the entry, okay? I don't want to be sitting at the entry for a long period of time. Now, if I sit at the entry and it gaps down and takes me out, fine. But now, if it comes down to 140 and closes, for example, the trading day on April 22nd at 140.30. So now I'm going to carry a position only 30 cents in the money, and it opens up a lot of risk for me. So when I have a $4 cushion, nobody can beat that. But suddenly it's not $4, it's 40 cents or 30 cents. So this is, you never want to turn a winner into a loser. That's what you're doing here. If you're continuing to swing weakness. Okay, so in that case, I would have said, or in this case, I would have said, either we move the stop loss or you move the stop loss to a reasonable entry point, or you don't carry it. Because now the risk becomes your risk, Romika. Assuming it gaps down another $2 tomorrow. I mean, IBM can easily gap down $10, but let's say only $2. Now you turn a $4 winner into a $150 loser. So that's a turnaround of $600 for you. It's not, and you spend time on it and hassle. It's not, you're getting ripped off by your decisions here. So that's my take. Again, we want to be in the swing position, but only with the big movers, the consistent movers. We want to see gap up after gap up after gap up. And if not, we wait. But we don't wait in the trade, we wait outside. Now take a look, guys, at the stats of IBM at the beginning of this month. Very good volumes. Take a look at the pickup in volume on the news, guys. Instead of 6 million, now the stock trades 8 million. Institutions are holding 58, but I think this is an understatement. Short float, zero, nearly zero. I know, I did, okay, now I remember, Ronald, thank you. Novavax, guys, we're gonna, let's take a look at the NVAX, now I remember. You said Moderna, and Moderna to me is immediately Moderna, Novavax vaccines. We're gonna check it out in a minute, okay? Actually, we're gonna do it after the break. But let's deal with these stats and then close the case here. Short float, not important. 3% means there was no short squeeze because there was no, there's no shorts. There are no shorts in IBM, or very, very few institutional traders or hedge funds are stupid enough to be short IBM. ETF slash benchmarks, plenty. There are many, many ETFs that carry IBM. I have to say that amongst those, just use the big ones. Dow Jones, probably the best ETF, and if not the Qs or the SPY, we use the SPY anyway. So it doesn't matter what I will write here. We all going to use the SPY. Day trading range is very disappointing. Basically, IBM doesn't have a lot of big days, but when it does have a $2 to $4 trading day, then we can act. We can easily see it on our watch lists. Let's put it this way: if you have IBM in the watch list, if you don't have it in the watch list, it's gone from our vocabulary, and that's shameful. Okay, guys, it's now, what's the time now? 5:30. We've done very well. Let's take a 6-minute break until 5:35. Actually, it's 5:20, 5:29. Yeah, let's take 6, and then I will answer some questions, and I want to show you Shopify, Novavax, and 5 days of IBM. So we're taking 6 minutes. If you have any questions, write them down. I will answer them. Okay, guys. We wanted to check on IBM over the last 5 trading days. First of all, let's watch Facebook and Apple. You can see both of them doing very well after earnings. Apple up 1%, Facebook up 6 or 7%. So that's gonna spill into tomorrow's trading day. Definitely, the Nasdaq. Look, I mean, unless Amazon disappoints, and I don't see it happening. We're gonna have another green day probably across the board because of those stocks. Okay, so let's move and move ahead and let's check IBM. Okay, let's check IBM today. Okay, let me take out the pre-market. What do you think about today's trading day in IBM? Good trading day, bad trading day, or a waste of time? Anybody sees a trade in IBM today? I don't see one either. I mean, maybe there's one, but one that's a maybe. That's nothing interesting. Okay, let's go a day back. 27. Anything? I'm thinking maybe this 142 with 50-cent mover. Not really. Nothing there. Okay, let's go to 26. Keep in mind that this week was horrible because nothing really moved. 26, it was actually a sell-off day. Okay, so this week nothing showing off in IBM, really. Nothing showing off. Nothing showing off as as a good trade. In retrospect, any pullback now is I think viable in IBM. I think. Let me see one more day, the 23rd, and then that's will be gonna be it. So we're gonna be a 4 out of 4 or 0 out of 4, which is basically well, in this case here we have one good trading day. This bull flag at 142, and then that was it also. Yeah. Well, not amazing, not amazing, but if I show you the charts of Apple and Facebook and even Tesla over the last 3 days, I don't think we're gonna see different things substantially. We're not gonna see amazing things. Now we wanted to see the gap up. The strong close and the gap down. Take a look at this. This is what I meant when when a very strong close is actually more calling for a gap down. So you can see yesterday, if you remember yesterday, Novavax, there was a trade long 220, went up like $40, and I think the entry was 220. Sorry, no, the entry was 240. 240 went up almost $25, and it gapped down today. That was yesterday, and sometimes a swing trade can turn into a loser. That was a good example. But sometimes, I mean, there are no rules, but sometimes you feel that the stock is running and running and running, and sometimes it's not clear why. Maybe it's short squeeze, maybe other reasons, and then there's a gap down immediately after. Sometimes there's a downgrade when a stock runs too much. There will be an analyst that say it's too extended. It's downgrading it, or it's basically telling that the price is extended and maintain, I don't know, maintain hold or lower position. So there are so many types and shades of a downgrade. Doesn't necessarily have to say downgrade. Anyway, that was the NVX example, and I wanted to show you guys Shopify today. You won't believe this trade, and I nearly took it, but nearly doesn't pay. You need to really actually press the button in order to make money, which is shameful. Now let me enlarge the chart so you'll see. That was the setup in the morning, guys. Take a look at this 1206. That was pretty much the entry. But that was not the problem. Was 1206 as it is. You know, the spreads were $1 to $2. I mean, it's so tough to see. You know, Shopify when it trades, and it trades so. Let's put it this way: it trades terrible. It's not a very good stock to trade. However, because of its lack of liquidity, that's it. You know, this is why you get the $100 move, because the stock lacks liquidity. Okay, there aren't that many stocks in the float, so the float is poor. This stock is in deep need of 10 to 1, maybe 20 to 1 split. Why are they not doing it? This is the answer. They're not doing it because this type of a move, a 10% move intraday, is happening only when you don't have float. Okay? This is the reason why probably those guys are not splitting the stock. Because if you split the stock, you're never going to get this type of a move. Okay, so they're thinking, okay, 10%, not bad. If we can repeat this type of a move, 10% in an hour, it's exactly what we need here. Now, is there anybody here that attempted the trade, saw the trade, or whatever? It could have been my trade of the year, or my best trade probably ever, if I was pressing the button, but I wasn't even close to press the button. Remember, a $100 move, okay, equals to what you can make in a year, okay, if you buy the right quantity. I mean, I don't have enough buying power to buy 1,000 shares, but I have enough buying power to buy 100 shares. 100 shares times $100, it's 10 grand in less than an hour. Wow, that would have been beautiful. Anyway, this is probably the trade of the week. Even if you didn't trade it, okay? So even if you buy 30 shares, it's 3 grand. Why? Can you buy 10 shares or 20 shares, Chris? 20 shares is $20,000. And it's still a lot of money. It's 2 grand here. I mean, it's 10% in an hour. Now, if you remember, guys, at one point, GME moved 50%. GME was up 50% in an hour. But that 50% was 50% in an hour. Well, this is only 10%. But you can be happy with 10% as well. I don't think we're going to see anytime soon an amazing move like this one. Anybody had a great trade today that you want to share, guys? A great trade that, yeah, I mean, that 20 shares is a lot of money in Shopify. It's way more money than in Tesla. Tesla never traded, I think, $100 per one day, maybe once. Yeah, let's take a look at MVIS, another crazy stock. $21.50 in the morning, the first break over $21.50. That was your entry? Wow. Wow, the morning session in NVIS was crazy. But again, I don't know where you bought it. On the first bar, it was nearly impossible. Then maybe after the pullback. In the first minutes, you bought it, guys, at $21.50 and you got filled? Really? Wow. I would have said 22. Not $21.50, but Scott probably saw it differently. Maybe he saw the pre-market price section. I don't know. Well, let's put it this way. You can't argue that MVS was probably a good trade, but it wasn't even close to the performance of Shopify. Shopify moved $100. That's you cannot beat that. That's one for the books. Okay, guys. Let's continue. We have one more case, and it's a simple one actually, but very important. Okay. Now, one of the let's call it sectors that we definitely stopped trading it lately. When I say lately, over the last 3 to 4 years, was the retail sector. Anybody that traded the U.S. markets 5 to 10 years ago knows that retail is or was, and maybe it is super important for the U.S. economy. And so there are so many retail stocks in the U.S. markets, starting with the big supermarkets like Walmart and Target and Sears and Kruger's and I don't know, Dixie or whatever. There were so many stores across America. And of course, Walmart is the biggest retailer in the world. But the bottom line is that